Fuck you! You have to do it in the first 15 seconds so YouTube doesn't screw the stream up. I gotta make sure I get it in. What's up, Blue? I got it in within the first 15, right? I got that fuck you in before the first 15, right? YouTube? It's my last notification. That's why I'm pissed. I have no more left for the day because YouTube decided to start the last stream over again rather than giving me the 15 seconds leeway I should have had to stop and start back. Which is why I got so fucking pissed off there. I was literally gone for like 3 seconds and it ended the stream. And I have it set to not fucking do that. There's a setting. Look. Settings. It's literally right here. Look, you go into edit. Oh fuck, where is it now? Stream settings, right here. Enable auto start, not on. Enable auto stop, not on. But it's still auto stops. It's just fucking stupid, that's why. It was supposed to continue the last stream, but because it didn't, it started it in low latency mode, which would have caused a delay in between me being able to read your comments and respond to them, so I had to fucking end it. So there's 2 notifications wasted for the day. You'll get 3 per day, so now this is the last one I got for YouTube, at least for this channel. Big news? Oh, what's going on, man? I gotta catch up, y'all. I gotta put the fucking points in again.
If he can stand it, I can.
Started going off on Xenofast. I'm just pissed off. I was pissed off that how the fuck was she so fast and YouTube was so fucking fast too. Too fast for both people. Too fast. Fuck, it's like YouTube fucked me over because Xenofast showed up too fast. It's like, oh, you got another stream now. You got people showing up already. We'll end this one for you. I don't know what the fuck just happened. How she even aired there so fast? I didn't. Whatever, dude. That's what it is. Stupid ass YouTube. Like now, like the only and the reason I had to do it to begin with because YouTube was fucking up and not giving the viewer count on the screen. It had nothing to do with me. That was a YouTube thing. It would have fucked up the bot all damn day, as well as the viewer count, just like it did last time. Y'all wouldn't have been able to do any commands, none of that. It would have all been broken. So I had to restart the stream. There was no way around it. And I wasn't going to stay on the content after they didn't shot the guy, because that's not content for me, them talking about how the guy shot people over and over. Is it? The active shooter, that's content. We're waiting on some shit to happen where it's riveting. It's like, oh shit, what's going to happen next? He's dead. It's over. Look at all the work I did to set the streams up was completely for nothing because he was pronounced dead seconds after I went live. So this morning's been kind of crazy, but Simon ate all his food. He ate all his food, so that's good. And he didn't just eat all his food this morning, but last night too. He hadn't eaten all of it before I went to bed, but I took it with me to the bedroom, and I left it in there all night with me, and he ate it. I don't know. Maybe he thought that I didn't like hanging out with him or something, and he needed to see that I wanted him as close as possible to me as always. So the food in there makes him happier. Maybe, but something's working. That and heating up the food. I'm heating up, making it just barely lukewarm before I feed it to him, and he's chomping it down now. He just needs a little bit of that scent coming off of it, I guess. Oh, a bit. Good fun. Love you guys. What happened, Lou? Last night you weren't really making much sense, dude. So Gino Fast Friday won't come back today because I went off on her for being too fast, so she's got to go. I don't know, dude. Y'all should just expect me to go off. If I'm having issues with my stream first thing in the morning and you're here, just expect it, dude. I'm probably gonna bite your head off. That's who I am, man. I can't fucking change that shit. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I'm an asshole idiot. And I go off on people like... I have the quickest fuse I know, and I haven't smoked today yet, so that probably has a lot to do with it. And everything happening so quickly right there, I'm going to take it off on the few people that are here. Hell, I would yell at Simon if he was the only one here. It starts meowing all of a sudden while I'm going through that. Fuck you, Simon! No, that would be just like that. It's no difference. Sorry. So, there we are. We're back now. We're back now. We've used all three notifications for the day. I don't have any content to show. Here we are. France is doing nothing. The hillbillies are doing nothing. The shooter's dead. Man, it's good news and all for the shooter being dead, I guess, but it's very frustrating for a up-and-coming news broadcaster. You just turn the stream on and it's over, you know. So maybe it'd take him a little longer to kill him. I didn't want him to kill more people. Just maybe he'd be barricaded and he'd have like a situation where like he's in the school, we know he's in there, we're gonna get him. You know, give me something where I can do dishes or something for a second. I can't. Now I gotta sit here. I can't go anywhere now. At this content, it gives me a break, man. Because I know that's selfish. I only get let out of Lou. I really wish that your brain wasn't acting fucked up right now because your words aren't working very well. Do you have a big ass Q-tip around your head right now? What is happening? Did you hit it? You have a brain virus. What is happening? I don't know, dude. You need to get a translator on here to let us know what the hell's happening, because you're doing the same thing you did last night. Dude, no they're not. The words are priceless. They're not overrated. Words are the most precious gift you have. Your ability to change the world is mostly through your words. So, they're not overrated. So if his words are fucked up for life, that's a pretty big deal. That means that he's kind of disconnected forever now. Anthony Aguero, thanks for your stream last night. Sorry to take off early, man. I already put in a 12-hour shift. Anything else happen after that group you got? that small group y'all saw, about 5 people. Anything else happen after that? Or just spells, yes. That is what the Toltec believe. It's 4 agreements. Cast good or bad spells on people. So why would you say that, Tony, about words being overrated? And I'm so guilty. I'm one of the most guilty people there are for misusing words. I have serious issues with them, but I know, at least I know that I'm fucking up. You know what I mean? I don't fucking up. I'm sorry. I put spells on people. You guys are all really awesome, man. You're coming through here, showing your support. GenoFast coming through and let me know the stream is on. That's much appreciated. I'm just a loose cannon when it comes to my words, dude. Which has gotten me in more trouble, lost me more jobs, more fights, lost relationships than anything else in my life. I keep doing it because you see how big my head is? It's thick. It's hard. It's too hard. This will help a little bit. It'll calm me down. The first smoke of the day. I'd started with coffee and no smoke. That's usually the wrong order to do it in for me. Because coffee causes anxiety. So I feel bad about going off on Xenofest. I went off on her. I told her to, like, fuck off. I didn't care if she was here already or something. But I do care, man. I do. It means a lot that you guys are helping and supporting, and especially coming through fast. That means the most on YouTube is called viewer velocity. I mean, dude, I get pissed off and I don't fucking. My brain is broken, dude. Okay? It's broken. Like Lou's is right now. This might be worse. I don't understand, man, because you're not saying what's wrong with your head. That's the thing. You said your brain is messed up, but you're not saying what. I mean, the doctor would have given you a medical term telling you what the fuck is wrong with it, Lou, and you're not giving us that. Can you just get your dad to write it down or something, or whoever, get somebody to write that shit down for you, and then you can just type it. Boop 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 boop. You're doing it fine right now. It seems like a trolling, man. Your name's a troll name, and it's not the only troll name you have. And now April Fool's is coming up, and I feel like you're gonna be like, haha, just kidding, guys. I'm cool. April Fools. Don't fuck with me, man. What are you doing? I don't need a week long lost his mind and his brain is deteriorating April Fools. Homie. Out here. Hey, good morning, Chili Babe. What are the chances that Anthony Aguero's actually still here? Y'all know I'll be checking. Check to see if they still here. I do that to people all the time. Not all streamers will do that. I like to do that because I need to know, man. You can't really do it on YouTube unless you ask. On Twitch, you can just look and see who's still in chat. I don't know if you at somebody, if how accurate that is. If you put an at in their name and they don't pop up anymore, they're probably gone also. How's that working right now with him? Hey, right here. I'm always curious, man, because a lot of people. Anthony's still here though, by the way. A lot of people do that. Um, I'm not gonna like throw out specific names, but I've seen it where they'll just pop in. They do it for just promotion. That says a lot, dude. That you're still here, and that's something I've noticed about you. That you stick around for a little while, man. I appreciate you for that. Really do. You're a real one, dude. What? Hey, Groot, that's an honor, man. That's wow. Blows me away a little bit. If you went live more often, I could reciprocate, but you've been kind of MIA lately. Guess I don't know. Got stuff going on. Have you ever thought about doing streams like this, man? Like Oscar does to recap the IRL streams or whatever. So go over things. Actually did streams. Lou, what is wrong with your brain? It's bothering me, dude. It really is, man. It's actually concerning me. It's making me sad. And if you're fucking with me right now, it's not cool. Cause what the fuck's going on, dude? Your brain's not working right, and you're not communicating correctly. You're not acting right. You're not, dude. I've known you for years, man, and you're definitely acting very strange. Working on the next move. Oh, that's right. That's right. Right. There's that. Good luck with that thing, man. That should be pretty crazy, dude. Hey, you could always get some really cheap workers, you know, that you're right there with all the illegals. I bet they got some good growers. They'd work for like a dollar an hour or something. You can get them right from the source, bro. I'm just playing. I know you wouldn't do that. No middleman. Not even Home Depot. I'm going too far with it. 5 dead. Oh, really? 3 children, 2 adults. Yeah, see, I don't want to cover that anymore because I knew that's all they were going to be talking about now is what happened, and I didn't really like. I was all in on listening to them trying to catch the dude, and when they got him, how it like, you know, I mean, how that played out. But just hearing about what he did, I can hear about that some other time. I don't need to be on the edge of my seat breaking news with it. I know it'd have probably gotten viewers and shit, but it's depressing, dude. I mean, it's all depressing, I guess, but it's different when the action's playing out. Like when it's said and done, starts the um, process of grieving, the stages of grieving. That's pretty much starts once he's either caught or dead. Before that, it's like you're still kind of shocked that the whole thing's happening. For me, for most people that were in it, probably even too, it's you're still in that shock state. Like, holy shit, what's happening? This guy's like out there. He's what. I mean, so, but once that's the shock kind of wears off a little bit, I think the stages of grieving start popping in, and those aren't ready. Don't perpetuate that on the stream. Make that a. Let's talk about the people that died. Dude, Simon is acting crazy. He ate all his food today. Did you hear? Dude, did you see what he did with his head when I said food? He was like, Simon wants some food? For a split second there. Simon, you want some more food? Simon, do you know the word food? 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 He just meowed. Food? Food, food? Probably his favorite word. And maybe he didn't really lose as much weight as I thought, dude, because the fact that he's back up to 9'9", and I thought he was at 8'7" 3 days ago. He's at 9'9" now. Maybe he was just really dehydrated one day, as well as had just pooped and hadn't eaten. Like all three, the trifecta of weight loss. Besides actually losing fat, it must have been. So, because he seems right about where he used to be when I was weighing him, and so that'd be better for his kidneys. I'm happy about that. Does he sit or heel? He sits. The cat's heel? Is that what it's called with the cat too? I don't know. Heel, heel boy. He's my little dog cat. Do cat sit? I think they might actually sit. I think though that's for the so I don't know why it's called heal for one and not the other though. That's weird. Question. Of course they do. Drop the what is the dono tree? Blue? Blue and Dahlia. Get Dahlia in chat. Get Dahlia in chat. Dahlia. Dahlia. Oh, the link tree. Oh my gosh, what did you the dono tree, dude? It's good. Man, I put the places the dono at the very bottom of the thing on purpose, dude. You know what I mean? And most people put their only, that's what it is for most people. It's only dono links. But there I got a ton of links on there that aren't dono links. But can you get Delia on the chat, dude, so she can let us know what is going on? Because she knows, right? Have you talked to her on the phone? I feel like I have to speak differently or something, man. Simon, what's going on, dude? What? Are you like extra hungry? Because that could be a thyroid problem. He's like, I fed him a pretty decent amount of food. I mean, he could still be a little bit hungry, but he shouldn't be starving. Maybe he just hears me doing this and it's getting his attention. Come here. Alright, maybe he's telling me I should stand up. I probably should stand up. Get fat. Simon, now he's mowing. See that? He has mowed that area of his belly almost hairless. Come on, bro. Stop doing that. Come on, bro. Can you stop doing that? See how he stops? It's like it's a nervous tick type thing. He like doesn't get what he wants, so he starts comforting himself by licking belly a bunch. I wonder if he's got something in there almost, but that's like blocking. But then wouldn't it be messing with his ability to poop though? Because he's still pooping. That's why I haven't taken him in. Because I'm tired of being a hypochondriac, dude. Like it's for one, it's not free to be a hypochondriac. It costs money with the cat. I mean, it costs money if you're a human without insurance too. And I'm not so much a hypochondriac with myself because I got all kinds of shit going on, dude. Like that thing on my toe is still there. What is up with that? It's an inverted wart. Somebody was saying it's like it's a wart that's not a wart. It doesn't have the. It doesn't really look like a wart, but why isn't it going away? And it's red. It kind of hurts a little bit, but also feels a little numb. What, bro? What, dude? Here, you want it? You want the mic? There you go. Huh? What? What else? Else? That it though? What do I do? Petsky? That's all he wants? Pets? His buddy? Oh my. Whoa, 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 watch out! Oh my gosh, Simon. He was on the other side of the cable. I'm gonna give him a little bit of the dry food and see if that mellows him out. I'll be back. Sorry, Eric. Five grams. 5 grams of dry food. We'll eat that. I don't want to overindulge on that stuff. It's super nutrient dense. Ziwi-ish. It's not. It's like 14 ounces of it is $30. But the bigger bag's cheaper. I mean, what just happened? Dude, he just ran away from the bowl. And went straight to the silver vine stick. Like the catnip stick thing. Not like it, bud? Whatever, it's there. It's there for him. Hey, Kelly. Manual. Big ass table. What brand? Oh, this is a Mojo desk. Mojo desk made in Colorado. Golden. And where? Geno Fast! Man, I am really pissed off Geno Fast. Don't like it? You only want the wet food now that I heat in the microwave? He's actually saying sardines over and over. I'm just still working. Are you German, Kelly? Hello. Lou, where is your girlfriend? Get her on the stream so we can talk to her. Can you do that? Simon, stop doing that, dude. What the fuck? He started mowing again on his belly. Like, bro, I feel like I need to get him antidepressants or something at this point. Like, look, I'll show you. There's, wait, I can't tell. Oh, don't you? See how pink it is right there? It's hard to tell. Here, way easier to tell in person for some reason. I can't get him close enough to the camera because he's tripping out. Really, dude, you don't like that food? You only like that food if it's mixed with wet food or something. Got about scored firewood yesterday, so I'm tired. I got chores. What are you doing here then? You're supposed to be doing your chores, man. Yeah, you donated $20. Do something. Why'd you do that, Lou? I do appreciate you for it. But I need to find out what's wrong with you, man. Dude, Lou, you're freaking me out. Why are you doing this? Why? Can you get your girlfriend? I'm glad she's okay, but can you get her on the stream, please? Because I doubt what's going on with you is also going on with her. It's probably not a mutual thing, so she can let us know a little better what the hell's happening with you. Because you can't do that right now, apparently. Freaking out, man. No, why not? And like, I know some of y'all have died since I've been a streamer, because I'll never find out, because you'll just disappear. People, I don't know who's died. So I also know that people could have aneurysms and or whatever, hit their head real hard, or whatever the fuck's going on with you, man. And I'm kind of like, you're freaking me out a little bit, because could you just tell us what's going on with a simple word? That the doctor told you? What did the doctor tell you is wrong with you? Man, stop fucking with me if you're fucking with me. I don't know where you sent that to, but I don't and now Simon's acting a fucking fool. Chill out, dude. Chill out. Chill the fuck out, man. There are human beings here too. You know, it's not just you in the world. Yowling his shit just because he's not getting the fucking extra food that he wants. Jeez. I gave him the dry food. That shit ain't cheap. And he just keeps going to the bowl and sniffing at it. So he's trying to let me know that's not what he wants. And I don't give a shit. Stop mowing though, dude. Holy shit. Mowing is where a cat excessively licks a part of their body. Whatever. And oftentimes, because they're stressed out or not getting what they want, which is stressed out. I'm not causing this stress on them. I'm just to the stream like I do every day. And he's decided he wants more food. That's not the food that he wants. Really digging me heating up in the microwave, apparently. Okay. But I don't know who you donated that to or where. I'm not seeing it, Luke. So that's okay. I would rather find out what the heck is going on with you more than that. This is going on day number 2. How long is this gonna go on, dude? Dude, I think this might be in Austria.
Die mit dieser Politik unserer Bundesregierung nicht einverstanden sind, die mit dieser gefährlichen Eskalationspolitik, mit diesen Waffenlieferungen in das Kriegsgebiet der Ukraine nicht einverstanden sind. Und ich glaube, es gibt viele Menschen in dieser Stadt, die mit dieser Politik nicht einverstanden sind. Aber diese Menschen sollten sichtbar werden. Sie sollten nicht zu Hause sitzen und sollten zuschauen, wie diese Regierung immer weiter in diesen Krieg hineintreibt. Sie sollten aktiv werden, auf die Straße kommen und Widerspruch einlegen, wenn sie auch pazifistischer Gesinnung sind und einfach wissen, dass Waffenlieferungen in Kriegsgebiete keinen Frieden schaffen und auch keine Menschenleben retten, sondern dass Waffen Menschen töten und Waffenlieferungen in Kriege ganz besonders fatal sind, weil sie diese Kriege ausweiten und ausdehnen.
Or maybe a plate. Someone back here.
Das wird nicht die Wende auf dem Schlachtfeld.
So, ihr Lieben, ich würde einfach über die mehr als 100 Militäre. Tut und gar nichts los. Also, dass wir das Technik aus dem Mittel nehmen, da vorne, wo das
Why doesn't this country have any flags anywhere, man? Oh, wait, what was that? At the bus stop. Police. I can almost tell. We need to see a license plate. Oh, it is Austria. Yeah, it is Austria. Because I had an A right there.
Ja, ja. Das machen wir schon lange. Mit 8 unterwegs.
Oh, it's Deutschland. I thought I saw an A on the other one. So that's going to be a Germany plate, right? Oh wait, did that bus say? Oh, dude. I want to know what country I'm in, man. I think it's Germany though now, maybe, possibly, because I... No,
Ja,
that...
ja, das ist richtig. Ja.
Probably is Germany because there's not any Austrian flags. Like there aren't any country flags anywhere. I think nationalism is like looked down on in Germany now. Possibly. I haven't seen one national flag. Wait, what was that? Nothing. Where are we? It's Austria? How do you know?
Funktion der Scheinopposition einnimmt, zumindest bei dieser Frage, weil ganz gesprochen wird.
Lino could be in both countries.
Nur bei den Frieden gewinnen. Man beachte die Formulierung. Also nicht die Ukraine, nicht ja, einfach das auf die Reihe gebracht hat und kämpft wird, so wie er überhaupt jegliche Opferal kämpft wird. Nicht totalitär, in 5 Minuten länger wird es nicht, aber wir sollten uns das nicht entgehen.
I gotta get away from the music. What is that? No, what is that though? Is this something? I give up. I can't get a good plate or anything else. Get out of here, buddy. I only want to look at license plates. Here for the plates. Dude, I don't think this is Vienna, because I'm pretty sure we would have seen at least one Austrian flag by now. Too hard to see the plates. Oh, that looks like a D.
Ihr Lieben, hier klingt schön.
I think it is Germany, actually. Because, like I said, ever since World War II, like, nationalism there is kind of looked down on. Kind of like it is here, too. You know, nationalism here is looked at like Nazism. And, but in Austria, there are groups of nationalists there that do protesting, and they look like Antifa, actually, when they group up. Or maybe those are the people that are against them. And this was before I saw like this before I was into like protest streaming or any of that. When I was in Austria, I just remember like the nationalist people were grouped up and the cops were there and riot gear and shit. I thought they were wearing all black there for, but they can't do that kind of thing in Germany. They're more strict about it, you know. They're more strict about it. So I'm thinking we're not seeing any national flags anywhere. Is that a thing though? Oh, nah. It's complicated. The Germans and their flag. Many symbols in the National Socialist area are banned from German law. The use of symbols in constitutional organizations much by patriotism problem. Over 6 decades after the end of World War II, Germans still have a pathological fear of patriotism. So they don't fly them because they're like, they don't want to seem like too like, yeah, Germany, we're the best, because you know it goes back to that. Yo, but in Austria they didn't get the same education. So in Austria you can find their flag everywhere. They're all about the patriotism. That's one of the reasons why I got that hoodie, that red hoodie I got with the white stripes, because that's their flag colors. And I even came back with an Austrian flag or an Austrian hat that it's super Austrian looking. They're all about it.
Missouri is in the midst of a pot shortage. Originally, the state anticipated $60 million in sales since recreational marijuana hit the shelves. Instead, sales are almost double that. Fox 4's Jacob Kittlestadt live at From the Earth on Southwest Boulevard. So, Jake, industry insiders say out-of-staters have pushed the demand much higher than they expected.
Did he throw? I gotta see if he threw it
Lauren.
up.
In fact, some producers estimate that nearly half of all weed sales are coming from people traveling to KC from places like Wyandotte and Johnson counties. So that's a scenario bringing in a lot of money, and a lot of people want a piece of that. At the Sheraton, Kansas City, the Lucky Leaf Expo, focused on the marijuana business, targets newbies wanting to get involved.
Personally and professionally, I was a former school teacher.
He's
so if any of
full,
my
so he's
students out
acting
there
nuts.
see this, hello and hi. I am interested because I feel passionate about cannabis and I know its healing properties.
There's so many questions. One is how to meet demand. The medical marijuana organizations are the ones that were granted the first ability to start selling the adult use. So right now there's a lot of people who are really excited to get in the state lotto. There's 144 licenses being issued for people that didn't have necessarily the resources for a bigger company.
This is just a standard pill. Don't chew them. It's like a vitamin. You wouldn't ever chew that either.
Simon,
The expo also shows off new products. The start of a flood of options promised following recreational. A slow process because the products are required to use Missouri-grown weed.
So we source either flower for our pre-rolls or our blunts, or we're sourcing high-grade distillate to infuse with our edible lines as well.
Because to me that's kind of interesting where if you're selling Oreos, it's not like you have to buy the cream in each specific state. So here it's like you literally have a product that you have to use state-grown ingredients for.
Correct. Yep, that's 100% accurate.
And addressing any shortage is really addressing high prices that encourage people to stay underground. But some exhibitors warn of what happens if the process is too open.
Then the market gets flooded and it's overproduction. And then again, people turn to the unlicensed market to get rid of their product. And it becomes an issue for quality control too, because when people they're producing product for so cheap, they really cut down on their quality.
And the Lucky Leaf Expo does continue through Saturday. And Lauren, a lot of interesting stands out there. Insurance for dispensaries, packaging options, even accountants. So a lot of things that everyday people don't really think about.
have huge effect. Jacob Kittelstad, live in Kansas.
Huge effect. They want it to cost more. Oh, but this happened, by the way. This happened March 26th. No, yesterday. Russia panics. 2 U.S. X-47B unmanned combat aircraft arrive in Eastern Europe. All right. America. It's fucking American. That's so fucking American right there, boy. I tell you what. Watch it. They about to put it on aircraft here and you get to see it fly. I think it might be the first time that it actually gets catapulted off of an aircraft carrier. We wanted to test it out, make sure we could just do it. In Russia, I don't know if they have those. Yeah, they're quietly getting set up for war. They're saying that they're just taking all this equipment out there for to trial it, you know, to put it under tests. But it's out there now. Kelly the Petter with the €2. Thank you so much, Kelly, for your support and generosity. 4,000 dough for the first dough of the day. I didn't see the lose, so we'll change it. Blue if I see something, but I still haven't. So let's get Delia in here, man. Wake her up. Appreciate you, Kelly. Later, right? Later. We're talking about later. It's still 10:40 in the morning. Thank you, sir. Do it anyway. What is all this? He was doing that for a while. What the fuck is this shit? Are you gonna cover the National Christian School shooting today? And he shrugs and he goes, "John, are you Polish?" And then he shrugs. John, Doe, you get more viewers if you cover the National Christian. Are you fucking retarded, Mr. 9? You're actually retarded. He's actually, you know what I mean? Like, wait, was he gone the whole entire other 2 streams that I went live with? And like, I don't, he should have gotten notifications on those. It should have been in his email, and he would have seen that title come through, and he would have been like, maybe, oh, well, he doesn't want to cover that. Not that I just went full retard and forgot that I was covering that. That's not what happened, 9. Sorry. Fucking guy, dude. And then he's like going on and on about what happened and shit, and then he says some Nazi dumb shit. Dude, you know what? That's it. I'm done with you, dude. Bye. You're done. You're gone. I'm tired of Mr. 9. He's not coming back. Not for a long while. Again. Months. Half a year probably. If that. Fucking guy pisses me off every time he's here. And y'all always want him to come back. Fuck you too. is that? Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with him and this fucking Nazi shit. That's it. That's it. He's not coming back, actually. Nope. He's not coming back. I don't care who is a Nazi, dude. I'm tired of you always bringing that shit in here, making people think about Nazis. Every day, he's got to make people think about Nazis. I'm cool with that. Staying the fuck away from me. He derails every day's stream with Nazi shit. Find another account. You're no longer going to be welcome here. Not in that name. Not in any name that's even like that. All 9 names are going to be deleted. Mr. 10, Mr. 11, any Mr. number names will be deleted. Fuck you. You're him. Pick another name if you want to kick it here. I will not allow you to continue with the same persona. I'll take your identity away, and that's all I can do. That's the biggest thing I can do to any of you, to get rid of you. Works every time. I once had 1,000 people banned on this channel. Over 1,000. I did an unbanning one day. That's how we knew that they were all, we counted them. And I streamed it. You can look it up. I'm banning 1,000 people. I named each person off, one at a time. Unmanned stealth bomber action, homie. What? Go Navy. So now that's over there in Eastern Europe, right next to Russia, chilling. 2 of them. And apparently Russia doesn't like it. They were playing with those over there. The first modern aircraft carrier to host test operations for unmanned aircraft. The Navy plans to conduct carrier deck handling tests of the X-47B on board. Yesterday. I don't know how long it's been out there. The great unbanning. Sticky rocks. I do need to get my audio sounded right, huh? It's hard to hear me. It sounds muffled, doesn't it? That's a problem. Yo. Yo. Does this thing work? Hold up. Do. That's not doing shit. That's not doing shit. That's not doing shit. Hey. Was able to take that off. Just gonna serve some energy. Sweet. The XCD cases? Is that what brand this case is? Oh. Or the water cooler. Mr. Toe. Cassius Maximus in the house. Dude, this thing needs a dusting. I was slacking, bro. It's got hair all over it. Alright. So that happened. Thought I'd show that. Thought that was breaking news, man. There's these people who are still out there. Oh, they have a horse. There's a horse. Dude. It's a fancy looking horse. This is live in Israel. Lots of honking. With out to court case is too boring unless she's on the stand. Yeah, no. Civil cases are always kind of boring though, unless the main person's on the stand. Give a shit, this person's gonna make some money for him, whatever. But if someone's gonna be going to jail for their entire life, or prison their entire life, that's a little more like, whoa. Money comes and goes. People in jail or prison for life, not so much. They stay. What else is happening? Chicago. Oh, they're all talking about the dead kids. 7 dead kids now. Oh no, 7 dead. 3 kids. I guess 4 adults are dead now on that thing. Was that elementary? Was it a kid that was shooting? Does anybody know that? Something else that's kind of weird to me is how open, like this isn't a bad one probably. What just happened? Oh. This probably isn't a very bad one, but a lot of these Ukraine videos are like showing dead people all over the place, and it's wild how YouTube is like, yeah, they're murdering people in Ukraine, let's let Sun broadcast it to everybody, and they're showing them dropping these drone bombs on top of Russian soldiers, and they're killing them, and that's okay. It's okay to see people killing people on YouTube. And that's, when did that happen? It's weird that they're allowing that. Like this probably isn't too bad, like I said, it's blurry as shit. Whoa, that's epic though. But some of these on this channel are pretty bad, dude. Like what I watched earlier. God, they're posting so many of them too. Like this one. I'm like, what do you mean, dude? These people are straight just dropping bombs on top of human beings. And y'all, YouTube's like, yeah, that's cool. It seems kind of weird. The reason why I say that is the fucking all the shit that YouTube has banned me for in the past for restreaming Trump talking about something or doctors talking about stuff, their opinions on medical stuff with COVID. The amount of streams I've had striked, and they're allowed to show people dying, being bombed. It's such bullshit, dude. It's because of who YouTube is owned by and who they're controlled by and what message they want. Like, the government wants to get out. The government wants that to be seen for some reason. Like, they're in charge, dude. They still are. Even though we know they are, and they've got put on blast for controlling Twitter and everything, they're still doing it. Otherwise, that wouldn't be allowed. I mean, there was a point where I got striked once for showing guns on stream that were like the Boogaloo Boys or something on a thing. It was on. And the person that I was watching was streaming it on Facebook, so his stream didn't get taken down. But he wasn't streaming it on YouTube, because at the time YouTube had a rule where you couldn't show anyone on stream with a gun, like, unless it was a police officer. And if you did, so you got reported for it, the stream would get taken down. It happened to me. They don't do that anymore, but they change the rules like that as they want, and like control the narrative and what people are seeing. It's whack, dude. It's so whack that they do this, and people are just like, yeah. They keep using it. We all just keep using it because what else are we gonna do? It's because the government is the one that's doing it, so they're not gonna stop them from doing it because they want them. This is how they like it. Control what we see. It's always been like this. Man. Like, why don't we see a bunch of Russian propaganda of them blowing up cities, dude, and high-fiving or something? I don't know. I want to see both sides of this thing, man. What's really going on down there? But mostly what they show on that channel is that Ukraine hitting Russia, or what poor Ukraine for what Russia did. Like, here's another one. Ukraine border guards destroy. So this is them showing off what they did to Russia. So this dude's probably gonna die right now, and they're like, yeah, that's cool. They're in Ukraine, so there's an invisible line on the ground, so it's okay that he's not supposed to be there, so he's got to die now. Dude, they're not even hitting the right building. Are they that bad at aiming? Weren't they supposed to hit this building? They're hitting everything. Oh, there it was. There was a boom, I guess. Well done, man. Slava, Ukraine. Do people really give a shit? Are people really like, oh my gosh, every day they're getting up thinking about Ukraine? I guess that they're Ukrainian, but hey, this is brand new. It is. Huge. U.S. and South Korea warships stage joint naval drills near Bussin. Oh, they bussin' out there, dog. Flossing that Canadian goose and shit. Yo, they bussin', dog. Or Busan. Maybe that's what. B-U-S-A-N. That probably means nothing, right? Us preparing near China and Russia, the way we are. Like, when I was in, all we cared about was the Middle East. Pretty much. It's like we cared about China. We definitely cared about China because of their submarines. They have a lot of battery-powered diesel electric submarines. We had to learn all about those, but like for the most part, it was the Middle East. We would go and station up at the Middle East for most of the. That's where both sides end up. Mediterranean tour and Western Pacific tour end up in the Middle East and sit there for 3 months, and then they go back. Roughly 3 months, maybe longer. But now it seems like they're concentrated more on like China and Russia, and not even really talking about the Middle East anymore. Also, they put a warning on that one. Jeez. They do this so you feel bad for the people. They give that little bitty clip of it. The poor people, the poor people. Can't they just move though? Like all these immigrants are doing in South America? You don't need all your stuff anymore. You know what I mean? If you might die, here's what you do. You take the bare minimum, you get the fuck out of there. It's really that simple. You don't, like, people are so attached to their shit, dude. That's the problem. They're more attached to their shit than they are living. They would rather have their shit and whatever the heck, their dirt that they have there and whatever they think they have there than live. And they depend on America to save them because they like their stuff so much. That's what I see, dude. Fuck your shit. Move. Go to Poland. Go to Romania. Go wherever will take you as a refugee. Get the fuck out of Ukraine and let them have it. He wants Ukraine? Let him have it. He wants to go further? Put up a fucking fight with the people that live in that country you're at. The Romanians and the Polish, because the Polish, I doubt they want to roll over again like they did in World War II. They're probably ready to fight this time. And they got more tech anyway. Dude. Stop protecting Ukraine. Let them move. But not here. Poland or Romania. There are all kind of mountains. They could just move up into there, build log cabins. Jesus is the only one we need. Amen, brother. Jesus is Simon. Oh, 28-year-old? Got it. Damn it. And he shot up an elementary school, Christian school. That's fucked up. That's pretty crazy, man. Or if he went there when he was a kid. The girl? What? It was a 28-year-old woman shooter? Oh, Restrepo, yeah, I've seen that. About it's not called a division in the Marines. It's like a, what is that called? Not a platoon either. But they're up in the mountains. I've seen that. Afghanistan. Yo, Lou with that 20 bomb. Lou, please get Delia in here ASAP. Delia, message her. Please tell her to get in here ASAP, please, man. I appreciate your support, your generosity, man, but I would appreciate it much more if you got Delia in the stream. Okay, please. Love you, man. No, why not? Why do you say no? Never? You mean never, ever? You're not gonna ever do that? Hey, you know what's wrong with you, man? Like a delayed alert going on. A double delay alert. Appreciate you, Lou. What? How can you communicate that well, but you can't communicate what's wrong with your head? Yo, why are people putting promo SM on my streams? What the heck is this? Oh, it's like a body service or something. Yeah, no thanks, dude. Delia. Oh, that's cool, dude. Wow. Time flies. I knew it'd been a while. Fuck, he won't stop meowing. He ate. This is, yeah, this is Ukraine. Oh man. So, El Barto. They thought she was a teen at first. I don't get it. Who was a girl? The shooter? I'll look into it. Teenage woman killed. A female shooter. What? Wow, that would have been a viral stream talking about that. That's crazy. I had no idea it was a woman. Teenage girl. Why does it say teenage woman? It must be like an 18 or 19-year-old. It says a shooter who has not been identified entered the Covenant School via a side door and was armed with at least 2 assault rifles and a handgun. 2 assault rifles? She fired multiple shots on the first and second floors of the school before police fatally shot her on the second floor. The first call on the shooting came at 10:13. The shooter was dead at 10:27. It's a school that's a Christian for preschool to 6th grade. Jeez, dude. She's actually 28? Oh. So they got it wrong here, I guess. Yeah, that would have probably still been content after she was deceased, but I was just too pissed off to want to do it again. Yes. I don't really want to talk about it for any longer than I just did anyway. What else is there to say? Look, girl, will be talking about that shit for 2 hours. What? Breaking news! Breaking news! That we just found out she was 28. Breaking news! Breaking bop. Breaking news! Somebody else was injured. Hey, one more injured. Breaking news. Look at me on Twitter. Simon, why are you acting like this, bro? He is hurting himself acting so wild right now. You seeing like how he just climbed up there? He did it really like aggressively and rushed, and he just got done tearing the shit up out of the cat scratcher down there. Play a little here. I have to do this, dude. Simon's like not gonna leave me alone, man. I could always just kick him out, and then he'll be sad in there, thinking that I'm talking to him and ignoring him at the same time. Okay, enough horns.
Conversations with congressional members for this past 2 years. I mean, this is conversations that we have had over and over and over, and will continue. So
they had a press conference for the shooting? Why? Why is the White House having a press conference for the shooting that just happened?
Happy Monday.
Why is that happening? Why would the White House have anything to do with Nashville?
Innocent school children. This time in Nashville, Tennessee. The president has been briefed on the situation, and our team is in contact with DOJ and local officials.
I don't get it, because they're going to try to take guns away.
Is known so far. We want to express the president's appreciation for the first responders and prayers for all the families affected by this shooting. While we don't know yet all the details in this latest tragic shooting, we know that too often our schools and communities are being devastated by gun violence. Schools should be safe spaces for our kids to grow and learn, and for our educators to teach. As you all know, President Biden has taken more action than any president in history on gun safety, from nearly 24 actions, including the executive order he just signed last month, or this month, pardon me, to the bipartisan Safer Communities Act legislation he signed into law after the tragedies in Uvalde and Buffalo. He also believes it's not enough. We must do more, and he wants Congress to act, because enough is enough.
She went right in with it, didn't she?
In his State of the Union, the president called on Congress to do something to stop the epidemic of gun violence, tearing families apart, tearing communities apart. How many more children have to be murdered before Republicans in Congress will step up and act to pass the assault weapons ban, to close loopholes in our background check system, or to require the safe storage of guns? We need to do something. Once again, the president calls on Congress to do something before another child is senselessly killed in a preventable act of gun violence. Again, we need to do something. I also wanted to say a few words about the deadly tornadoes that tore through Mississippi on Friday night. As the president said in a statement over the weekend, he and the First Lady are praying for those who lost loved ones in these tornadoes. To that end, President Biden approved an expedited major disaster declaration for Mississippi early Sunday morning and ordered federal funding be made available to support emergency response efforts in the areas affected by the severe storms. Secretary Mayorkas and FEMA Administrator Dion Criswell were also on the ground yesterday to assess the damage, survey emergency response efforts, and meet with Governor Reeves and other state and local officials. We remain committed to doing everything we can to help those impacted by these storms and help them recover. Tomorrow, President Biden will travel to Durham, North Carolina to kick off the Investing in America tour with a visit to Wolfspeed, a manufacturer of semiconductor chips that is investing $5 billion to expand their North Carolina operations and create 1,800 good paying jobs right here at home. Over the next 3 weeks of this tour, the President, Vice President, First Lady, Second Gentleman, and members of the Cabinet will fan out over 20 states across the country to visit communities benefiting from Investing in America agenda. This includes places that are seeing new and expanded manufacturing facilities and creating new jobs thanks to the Inflation Reduction Act and CHIPS and Science Act, groundbreakings of new infrastructure projects funded by the Bipartisan Infrastructure Law, and small businesses that stayed afloat or started because of help from the American Rescue Plan. They'll highlight not only the impact of President's economic agenda in these communities, but also what's at stake if MAGA Republicans in Congress get their way and repeal the Inflation Reduction Act, hike taxes on hardworking families, and slash funding for manufacturing, innovation, and research. As the president likes to say, budgets are a statement of values. That's why his budget cuts taxes for working people and families with children by almost $800 billion. And it pays for that by asking the super wealthy and large corporations to pay their fair share, all while not raising taxes at all for anyone making less than $400,000 per year. Tax proposals for MAGA House Republicans look very different.
Dude, the whole
they
MAGA
want to
House
add over
shit
$3
needs to
trillion
stop,
to the
man.
debt with giveaways skewed to the wealthy and large
Dude,
corporations. And even
she shouldn't be allowed to do that, actually. You know what I mean? She shouldn't be, like, there's no such official political basis to that. For her saying anybody's officially MAGA. You know, there's nobody. Simon, would you please stop doing that? Okay, here. I'll do this for you. There you go. Okay. You know, they're just making that up and claiming that people. Yeah, some of them are probably all about the MAGA shit, but that's like, what is that? It's not like it's a position. They're the MAGA people. It's official. Fuck out of here, lady.
With those huge tax cuts, they're also advancing proposals that would raise taxes for middle-class families, hardworking Americans, and seniors. Now they've even suggested they won't release a budget so they can hide how much of their deep and harmful program cuts are just paying for their tax cuts. That's irresponsible and not supported at all by the American people. And while Republicans in Congress are pushing for tax breaks for ultra-wealthy and large corporations, they're also introducing measures to deny millions of their own middle-class constituents from getting the student debt relief they need and deserve. We're talking about more than 2.1 million borrowers who have applied for student debt relief in Texas, more than 380,000 borrowers in Louisiana, more than 250,000 borrowers in Iowa. These are hardworking borrowers who, for the most part, make less than $75,000 a year. They're asking for a little extra breathing room as they prepare for loan payments to restart. And how are their Republicans elected officials responding? They're bent on denying middle-class families the relief they need.
Wait a second, $700,000 a year as a middle class now? Let me just get this right.
The student debt relief they need and deserve.
Is that right?
We're talking about more than 2.1 million borrowers who have applied for student debt relief in Texas, more than 380,000 borrowers in Louisiana, more than 250,000 borrowers in Iowa. These are hardworking borrowers who, for the most part, make less than $75,000 a year. They're asking for a little extra breathing room as they prepare for loan payments
I thought I heard
to restart.
750.
And how are their Republicans elected officials responding. They're bent on denying middle-class families the relief they need.
Are they really, though?
While at the same time slashing Pell Grants to provide a $3 trillion tax giveaway
They're
to the ultra-wealthy and
Pell
corporations.
Grants?
These are the same Republican officials who voted to forgive hundreds of thousands of dollars in PPP loans for businesses. Some even had their own loans forgiven, as you've heard the president speak to many times. So I want to be very clear here. President Biden will continue to fight for the middle-class families as he has been this past 2 years in his presidency. The president has also made clear he will veto H.R. 1, another bill that House Republicans have put forward to drive energy costs up for middle-class families, pad the pockets of big oil companies, and endanger the health and safety of all Americans. H.R. 1 would double the cost of energy efficiency upgrades that families need to reduce household bills. It would repeal key provisions of the Inflation Reduction Act to cut energy costs and boost economic development. It would eliminate pollution control requirements that prohibit big companies from polluting the air we breathe. And it will allow petroleum refineries that use hydrofluoric acid, a highly toxic chemical known to cause severe burns, eye damage, declassification of bones, to avoid any requirements to consider safer alternative. It is no wonder the bill was endorsed by big oil companies. And with that, Amr, thank you for your patience.
Of course. On Nashville, you pointed to last year's bipartisan reforms, as well as alluded to the executive actions, I think, of just a few weeks ago. And then you also pointed it's not a panacea, but is there any disappointment from the administration that these efforts haven't had more of effect on lessening the scourge of terrible violence?
Well, I don't have the data in front of me on what the president's executive action has been able to do. Clearly, those are actions that are that he was able to do on the federal level. But the president has been very clear. We need to take more action. We actually need to ban assault weapons. We need to take more action so that our children are safe in schools, so that our communities are not torn apart. And we've been very clear about that. The president's going to continue to be consistent. He mentioned that at the State of the Union when he had an opportunity to just not speak in front of Congress, but also speak in front of the American people. We have to do more. The president has done almost as much as he can from the federal level to show how important this is to him. And this is something that he has been working on since he was senator, right? 30 years ago, when the first assault ban weapons passed, it was because of the work partially of then Senator Biden. So again, he's going to continue to call on Congress to act. This is, you know, we can't keep seeing what we saw today. Right now, we're hearing 6 kids, 6 elementary kids, dead.
3 kids and 3 adults.
And so
she didn't have it right. 3
this
kids.
This cannot be happening. Our administrators or educators cannot be, their lives can't be put on the line here when they're going to teach our kids. And the president's going to continue to speak out, and Congress needs to act.
If I could just ask about in Israel, before you got out here, Prime Minister Netanyahu announced his decision to delay action on the judicial overhaul.
She inflated the kid number, dude.
Or until the next parliament session. One, just generally, do you have any reaction? And 2, does delaying meet the administration's concerns, consensus, calls for consensus and compromise?
As you just mentioned, Amr, right before I came out, we heard from the Prime Minister of Israel. I do have a couple of things to say about his remarks. So we welcome this announcement as an opportunity to create additional time and space for compromise. Compromise is precisely what we have been calling for. And we continue to strongly urge Israeli leaders to find a compromise as soon as possible. We believe that it is the best path forward for Israel and all of its citizens to find this compromise. Democratic societies are strengthened by checks and balances, and fundamental changes to a democratic system should be pursued with the broadest possible base of popular support. And so that's what we're going to continue to call for.
Will we see the president address this latest school shooting in Nashville?
So I believe he will be addressing it before his remarks. Well, at his remarks today about 2:30. So you'll hear directly from the president. So the answer is yes.
Okay, and you spoke about the call from the president and the White House for Congress to act on gun violence, but here we are, another elementary school shooting. What does the White House say to American people who are feeling hopeless right now, that this and in shock that this is happening once again?
We say that yes, we agree. This is unacceptable. What we're seeing today, what we're seeing in schools and communities across this country is unacceptable. Our children should be able to go to school feeling safe, feeling protected. People should be able to go to grocery stores feeling safe. And what we saw today is devastating, is heartbreaking for any American, any parent across the country, or any American. And so that's why this president has been very clear from day one, he is going to continue to fight for those communities. That's why he did a historic amount of executive orders. From here, from this White House, he was able to sign executive orders that hopefully will make some difference at the federal level, but clearly there is more work to do, and Congress, and this is legislative work that Congress needs to act on. So yes, you're going to continue to hear from this president. He's going to speak about this very loud and clear. And of course, he was proud to sign the legislation, the Bipartisan Safer Communities Act, just in the last, as we saw last year, in the last Congress. And that was something we hadn't seen in 30 years. And we believe a lot of that is because of this work that this president has done. And he has done this not just the last 2 years, but over his career. So we need to see more. And it is devastating. Of course, our hearts go out to families across the country that have lost loved ones. But the president, again, is going to call on Congress to act. That doesn't change.
On the storms, can you just walk us through quickly what the weekend was like for President Biden, when he got the alerts and when he was updated?
Yes, I do have. I can walk through some of that with you all. So we're continue to closely coordinate with our state and federal partners in response to the deadly storm that hit Mississippi. On Saturday, the president held separate calls with Mississippi Governor Tate Reeves, along with Senators Roger Wicker and Cindy Hyde-Smith and Congressman Benny Thompson.
Stuff's happening. You got boring as shit. I know boring when I see it, man. I'm a professional. Hey. I also know I don't want to hear those horns, so there's a... I gotta eat something, dude. Simon's bugging the shit out of me. I'm starting to get hangry at it. Why do they keep singing the gorilla song? Ba, 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 ba. There's some kind of symbolics to it. Song is that? Is it, or is it White Stripes? Who is that? I know. Oh, it's Seven Nation Army, is the name of the song? Why are they singing that though? Is it the lyrics? It is the White Stripes. Okay, yeah. Fight them all. A Seven Nation Army couldn't hold me back. They're gonna rip it off, taking their time right behind my back. Are they really singing that song though? Or is it maybe they're just got that some song or theirs has the same tune? Dude, this is hyphy, bro. Some song is playing. Man, somebody about to get shit on or kicked. Biden's on now? Already? Of course Oreo's going live to talk about the mass shooting so he can try to get some fucking views off of it, you grimy bitch. He's so fucking grimy, dude. I don't want to hear this lady that went on before him. I'm just gonna fast forward to Biden. Oh my gosh, I can see that he's acting like it's funny.
And who fights for small businesses
I need
that
a
look
break
like
from all the horns, dude.
So with that, it is my great honor and privilege to introduce to you the President of the United States, Mr. President Joe Biden.
Thank you. My name is Joe Biden. I'm Dr. Joe Biden's husband. And I ate Jenny's ice cream, chocolate chip. I came down because I heard there was chocolate chip ice cream. By the way, I have a whole refrigerator full upstairs. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. God. Ben, how are you, pal?
What?
One of the best guys in the United States Congress, Ben Cardin. Folks, welcome to the White House. It's a delight to have you all here. And who are those good-looking kids back there? They're your kids, all four
He's
of
like,
them? Well, stand up, guys.
Can I smell them?
Let's be getting a whiffs of shit.
Well, I want you to know, like you, I had two brothers, three in our family, three brothers, and one sister. And my sister is smarter than all of us. Not a joke. She used to be 3 years younger than me. Now she's 23 years younger than me. Yeah. She managed every one of my campaigns for office, even back when I was in high school. We went to the same university 2 years apart. She graduated with honors. I graduated. And we had a simple rule in the family. Listen to Val. My sister Valerie is incredible. So guys, be nice to your sister. You're going to need her. You're going to need her. I promise. It's the same lineup. You're the oldest. Who's number two? Number two? Who's number three? You twins? Are you guys twins? Okay. All right. That wasn't my outfit. Well, I'm so glad to see you all. Thanks for coming with Mom, okay? You got to take care of your mom. Dads are much harder to raise, but, you know. Before I begin to speak, the reason I spend a little time with the kids, I just want to speak very briefly about the school shooting in Nashville, Tennessee. You know, Ben and I have been doing this our whole careers, it seems. And it's just, it's sick. You know, we're still gathering the facts of what happened and why. And we do know that as of now, there are a number of people who did not make it, including children. It's heartbreaking, a family's worst nightmare. And I want to commend the police who responded incredibly swiftly, within minutes, to end the danger. We're monitoring the situation really closely, Ben, as you know. And we have to do more to stop gun violence. It's ripping our communities apart, ripping the soul of this nation, ripping the very soul of the nation. And we have to do more to protect our schools so they aren't turned into prisons. You know, the shooter in this situation reportedly had 2 assault weapons and a pistol, 2 AK-47. So I call on Congress again to pass my assault weapons ban. It's about time that we began to make some more progress, but there's more to learn. But I just wanted to send my concern and hearts out to so many parents out there. I've been to so many of these sites.
Biden's watching with us. if they run at them? If they all run at them, they can save their friend. Oh, it's dueling protests. I just realized that's the title. Demonstrators hold dueling protests in Israel. So there's opposition at this one. So what side that dude's on? What do you think about that fight? Shot. You can't say much right now. You're on Biden.
One of the things you folks should, I know you do know, but you should focus on. You know, just like when in the military, my son was in Iraq for a year, other places, there's so many members of the military coming back with post-traumatic stress after witnessing the violence and participating in it. Well, these children, these teachers, we should be focusing on their mental health as well. And so I'm grateful, anyway. Sorry to start off that way, but I couldn't begin without acknowledging what happened. Now I'm grateful that all of you are joining us here today. Natalie, thank you for that.
Both him and the other one went in with the shooting. Well, he said a bunch of weird jokes first, so that's the only difference.
Introduction, and for doing such an amazing thing in Detroit, making change charges for electric vehicles in the Motor City, keeping going during the pandemic. And I wanted to welcome your son, Diop. Where's Diop? Oh, there you are, pal. How are you? You got to be proud of your mom. You got to be proud of your mom. And thanks to folks like Natalie in cities and towns all across America, we're seeing pride coming back. You know, there's nothing that just sort of saps the pride of a city or a town.
Pride.
Lose a business, lose a significant employer. It just feels like you got your soul ripped out. But we're so many people, you're bringing so many people back. You're bringing back business in all across America, not just in the East and West Coast. So look, SBA Administrator Guzman, I want to thank you for everything you've done and for your team too, supporting small businesses across America. We're also joined, as I said, by Senator Cardin, the chair of the powerful Small Business Committee, and literally, not figuratively, a true champion of businesses everywhere. And by the way, he's got more integrity in his little finger than most people have in their whole body. And most of all, thank all of you, small business owners and entrepreneurs who have joined us today. That includes 3 incredible panelists. Sarah started her business out of her apartment with $5,000.
Yeah, I'll probably be here for all of Biden.
And now she built just a little old billion-dollar company.
I have Francis Robert.
As my mother would say, God love you, dear. Whoa. Guys, you're going to be okay. Melissa began her business in a kitchen while working on Wall Street. Now it's the largest black-owned makeup company sold in Target stores all across America. Kyle combined her business training with her lifelong passion for dance and created an exercise platform that has been used in 2,500 cities around the world. And by the way, you were here a couple months ago, performing with the dance company for Diwali celebration. You got it all, kid. You got it all. I'm not sure what's in the cards today about dancing. I'm not making any promises, but just know she can. And these women know what it takes to start a company out of nothing and build it into something that's consequential. You know, and they know how many women out there have the talent, the skills, and the commitment to start successful businesses if they only had the opportunity. I used to have a friend who was a great basketball player, and his name was Pete McLaughlin. He used to say, you got to know how to know. You got to know how to know. And that's part of what the SBA is all about, letting people know how to know. Today, it's all about lifting up women entrepreneurs and making sure they have the support they need to succeed. The businesses represented in this room stretch across industries from restaurants to architectural firms to hardware stores, plus Jenny's splendid ice cream. By the way, it is splendid. You think I'm joking. If I were allowed to take you upstairs, I got a whole freezer full of Jimmy's chocolate chip ice cream. You know, it's pretty dull when you've been in public life as long as I have. You're known for two things, chocolate chip ice cream and Ray-Ban sunglasses. But what the hell, you know? Look, you're entrepreneurs, you're innovators, you're job creators, and small businesses are the engine of our economy. The absolute engine of the glue in the heart and the soul of our communities. 12 million businesses across America are owned by women, 12 million. Small businesses like yours account for 40%. You account for 40% of the nation's GDP. You create 2/3 of all the new jobs, and you employ nearly half of all private sector workers. For an American economy is to be strong, it's going to have a strong, small business base. It has to be strong. We learned that again during the pandemic. When I came into office, this economy was reeling. Small businesses were hurting. Literally hundreds of thousands of small businesses had closed across the country. Millions of Americans, many of whom worked in small businesses, lost their jobs through no fault of their own. To jumpstart American economic recovery, we needed to help the small businesses, and we needed to help them fast. So we got to work. I signed the American Rescue Plan. Since I took office, we've delivered more than $450 billion in emergency relief to 6 million small businesses to help you pay your bills, to pay your workers, to keep your doors open. We gave additional support to more than 100,000 restaurants, more than 13,000 live entertainment venues, which were especially hard hit. And we powered.
Is that time of year already? Is he starting to try to be president again? He's not doing that, is he? I don't think he's even going to do that. He's not running, right? Hasn't announced it yet. Oh, so what I did, folks, vote me again. Is that what's happening? Why the fuck does he keep talking about what he did? What are you doing? You know, like, I don't give a shit what you think you did. Words are better than Harry Biden. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's not hyperbole. Oh, what is this? This happened? The world. Wait, 5 U.S. F-15 fighter jets intercept Russian Tu-160 M2 bombers. Yo, that happened 2 days ago over Alaska. 2 Russian bombers were over Alaska? Did you know this happened? 2 days ago. They're really testing us, dude. And Biden's in there talking about, well, what the fuck is he talking about? He's joking about ice cream? He's joking about fucking ice cream, and they care about a school shooting more than Russia and China right now. Yet our military seems to give a shit about Russia and China. Like they're doing all kinds of crazy shit near Russia and China, but no one's talking about it. Some obscure fucking news channel on YouTube with 18.3 thousand subs is where I'm hearing about this from. But did you hear about this? It's kind of whack, dude. They're keeping us in the dark. They're keeping America in the dark. And, like, why didn't they get pictures of that shit that floated over us? But they can take pictures from outer space. But they didn't get a picture of what they shot down. So much weird. All of a sudden, we just all forgot about that happening now. That was like 2 weeks ago. We moved on to other things. The school shooting will distract everybody. We got to take our guns away. What the fuck is going on, man? We're about to be attacked on our homeland, what it seems like, because why are there bombers flying over Alaska? We don't fly our fucking bombers over Russia, do we? Right, yeah, I would think so too. They got pigs over there, I'd let us see them. they saw. Hopefully they got some footage of it. I dig seeing what we got out there though at the same time. Our chests are looking like now. Gives me a little more belief in our system. 'Cause on the screen, you see in that there's like an effect on the screen. Yeah, it was. It's 176,000 views too. That's pretty wild. In 2 days, but only 18,000 subs. They better show this damn thing. All this is the chromo footage of jets, I'm gonna be upset, dude. Show me Russian bomber, dude. Oh, is that them? Oh shit. That's probably them, dude. Because it does say bombers, 2 bombers. Is that them? No, that's us. There. It's us with some refuelers and a radar. Where is it? You're pissing me off. That it? That it? Did anybody actually say how they didn't show us the bombers? Did it not happen? I'm looking more into this. This guy sucks. February 15th. They have it on February 15th though. That's different. F-16s. That guy's a fucking liar probably. Gotta be careful with YouTube. Well, there is something that they have done. They have intercepted Russian bombers at international airspace near Alaska. But that was a fucking while ago. Bombers is up back in October. But this one, is this one more recent? Monday. No, it's February. They entered Alaskan Air Defense Identification Zone, or ADIZ, according to NORAD. Huh. Interesting. I don't think I heard about this though either. Dude, look at that thing. Whoa, it's pretty epic looking. It's a prop plane. Tu-95 bomber. That's by F-22. This is in June though. So they didn't get a picture of the recent one, I guess, but that's I guess what it same plane probably. Pretty epic looking, man. The Russian aircraft never came close to entering U.S. airspace, which extends 12 nautical miles from American shores. 12 miles is the horizon, by the way. A stretch of mostly international airspace, so 200 miles off the Alaska coast. Ah, I see. So it got within 200 miles or so. That's not that big of a deal then, right? But they were testing us last month at the same time that China was testing us on, or China testing us this month. It does look old. But they must be good though if they're using them right. First one in 52, but I bet they've upgraded it. With why? I don't know why they would use. Do we use a prop for our biggest bomber too? It's double prop. Anti-shock body. Hey, GenoFest. Sorry about earlier. GenoFest here? How you doing? Just off of YouTube. They look poverty. Which ours or theirs? So, this channel looks like he's full of shit and somehow getting tons of views off of being full of shit. That... Did I see anything over here? Probably not. Oh, we missed the dancing. I'm sorry, oh. We missed the party. Oh, look at that! They're doing the dance. We missed the dance. The horse wants to get in on it, though. Oh, shit. The horse is huge, and I would be so uncomfortable if I was these people. Joe is on cocaine. Joe who? Joe Mama? Joe Biden? Oh. You could do too, probably. I think it's a prop plane too. The Tupolev Tu-160 supersonic variable swept wing heavy strategic bomber designed by Tupolev it's Soviet Union 1970s. It is the largest and heaviest Mach 2 plus supersonic military aircraft ever built, and second to the experimental XB-70 Valkyrie in overall length and top speed. maybe it's the biggest that can go that fast. Do they still use that thing? So I think it's the biggest that has jet engines. It's that big. Whoa, it's antiquated. So it's the biggest that can go. What the heck? Yo! Glad we're sitting in one. Just a random picture on Wikipedia of the thing. Is he a pilot? Is he a pilot, dude? Oh, it's launching a cruise missile. Oh wow, yeah, it looks like Russia has the biggest heavy. The T-160 is actually the biggest and heaviest military airplane that has been built in history. The Russian bombers can carry up to 40 tons of weapons at a maximum distance of 9,000 miles. The Tupolev T-160. And they have 195 bombers. We have 171. China has 118 though. But India has 91 and they're on our side. They don't like China. So we got India. I think we actually just formed an alliance with India, didn't we? Some sort of... Japan and what's it there? Them in Australia. Yeah, the Quadrilateral Security Dialogue, or QSD, commonly known as the Quad, is a strategic security dialogue between Australia, India, Japan, and the United States. So we got the Aussie military and Japan military also rely on, as do they us. Everybody looks Jewish? How do you know? Because they don't have the Orthodox look? Well, these are the less Jewish Jews, maybe. The casual Jews. There are a lot of rainbow flags in their group, so hey, she looks Jewish. there's definitely a look, dude. I dated a Jewish a girl in Tennessee a long time ago. Both of her parents were Jewish, and she definitely like had a certain look about her. A lot of these people might even travel for this too, like people do in America, you know, maybe come from another country to protest with Israel. Oh, and the opposition's there, but it looks like we're with the people that are against the change. These are the people that are they're protesting what's happening. If you see the rainbow flags. The people that are the opposition are protesting these people being there. Because it's a dueling, I do see it says demonstrators hold dueling protests. I don't know where the duelers are. Over there. happy and you know it, honk your horn. If you're happy and you know it, honk your horn. If you're happy and you know it, and you do, you want to show it. If you're happy and you're wet, honk your horn. Oh, he's starting to honk over there now. He heard me change the lyrics up. Is that an earpiece? Voice, please. He's got a Puma shirt on. Yo, food delivery. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, clawing my ankle, bro. Israel's pissed because they're changing the rules. The government's changing. They don't like it. And the people that do like it are there to say, get the fuck out of here, people that don't like it. Trash out, guys. throw away so much of his food that it's rotting in the trash. It's stinking up the whole kitchen. And now I brought more food for him. He doesn't want it. He just wants to play. really something, man. I don't know how he's got so much energy for a 13. Okay. Now he's eating the food. Dictator. I feel like I gave him too much. Giving him this dry food, I feel like I need to wean him off of it and not indulge him with this stuff. I don't have to.
Right, potatoes.
That's really bad for him. Just give him a little bit after his wet food. I'm really paranoid about messing his kidneys up with dry food. I got him the water fountain. He's using the water fountain. The fresh water, I just cleaned it like 3 or 4 days ago. Shoot, I'm tripping out. It took a lot to get him to start eating wet food, man. He was addicted to that dry stuff. But this is probably the highest quality dry food on the market. It's not dehydrated, it's air dried. They've never had a recall. A company called Ziwi out of New Zealand. And since it's air dried, it doesn't have like all the carbs and fillers and shit. It's like pretty much like beef jerky for cats or dogs. Pretty good. Little beef jerky, it's okay. Actually, it's lamb and mackerel jerky. He's chilling now, though. Now he's tired. I guess maybe he was just pissed off that there wasn't enough dry, like, he wanted some of that dry crunchy food at the end of it, or like at the... Yugoslavia. A can of Spam? Oh, really? Maybe you can get it cheaper at Costco. Get a multi-pack, bro. You can get the dude. Okay, I think these are like the Proud Boys of Israel over here. Is that? Oh no, this is the police. Never mind. Police, bro. Wait, are they? Yeah. This says police here. And which it used to be $1. Oh, that's true. Tasty waste though. And Hawaii hooked on it. What the hell, man? My psychiatrist got fired or quit or some shit. He was only there for like a few months. Dude, I literally only had that dude for like half a year. And I messaged about a refill. And they said he's no longer working for the VA. Trippy. Fuck, man. Man, weird. Or it's because he talked about mushrooms. Probably not, but I remember he said that like that's what he specialized in that. Maybe he just wanted to go somewhere that he could do stuff with that. The psychoactive therapy. You can't do that at the VA. It's interesting. That's the quickest I've ever seen them like, get rid of my, like the doctor come and go. What a bitch, dude. Now I gotta go through like my story with some new psychiatrist. Come on, bro. Over this shit. And they're not getting back to me about seeing the GI about my stomach issue. And they didn't get my air completely clean this past week. And the bee's fucking up this month, dude. What's happening? The VA's falling apart. Israel looks like they're about to do some crazy shit. Russia and China are getting crazy. America's acting like nothing's happening. Oh, really? That's crazy. The therapist canceling. That's enough to find a new therapist for me. Lucky number 7. Oh, really, Flume? Having to tell your story to people over? Yeah, dude, I know the feeling. Especially like, if I move, I got to do it over again. So it's like, do I really feel like moving to another city and having to tell each clinic my history of my medical, my mental? It's dude, not really trying to do that. So that's one reason I'm still here in Long Beach. I see a lot of clinics, man. I'm a clinic connoisseur. I've gotten to the point now where I'm like, oh, I'm so over it that if I get someone new, usually now I'm just like, yeah, I'm not trying to talk about that again with you. You got my file. You just look into my file. Any like, what do you need from me? Can we just continue? We have to do this. We have to get to know each other. Even this is. I'll call you if I'm having any problems. How about that? I use both, I don't have a problem. Well, you know what the first step is, right? I get both sides. I get why they go there with it first. They'd rather you be on their pill form of alcohol instead. Like Xanax or something, probably. That way it can be more controlled. Oh yeah, marijuana, they need to just try to knock it off. Some states are really strict on that one. In California, doesn't even like... California doesn't really give a shit about weed, man. But Colorado does. So just because it's a weed-friendly state doesn't mean like that the people at the hospital level are the same. California ain't cared about weed for a while though, dude. Before it was recreational. Before it was recreational anywhere. They've seen it as a medicinal plant. I mean, we had it medicinally the longest in California, so it makes sense. Okay, this guy police. Look like protesters though.
זה לא ילך בכוח. אתם יודעים טוב מאוד שזה לא ילך בכוח, כי גם הממסד הישראלי וגם העם הישראלי לא רוצה להגיע להתנגשות. אתם יודעים את זה טוב מאוד. 3 שנים אנחנו מפגינים. אתם יכולים לגחך ולצלצל. לא הרבה זמן אנשים יישאר להם פה סבלנות לאלימות שלכם.
I walked out. Yeah, I had the chief of, it was either emergency psychiatry or the psychiatry department. I think it was the head chief of the psychiatry department. She was a nurse practitioner at the Denver VA, and she said that marijuana has 0 psychiatric use. She was from the old school, as you can see, because they had just went recreational in Colorado too. She thought it was only good for stuff like pain and glaucoma and stuff like the physical ailments, maybe. It's my understanding that weed works on pain mentally. Helps you stop thinking about the pain. Are you trying to go to sleep already, Gino? Holy shit. That's early. Chamomile. High strung. You could vape chamomile even. Lavender. Pretty wild. I'm going in. Chamile's probably a good nighttime tea for me. I start yawning. Oh man, we should yawn just thinking about it. I vaped some once, dude. I vaped some with, I think I did it with lavender or by itself, whichever, but dude, it's wild how strong vaping stuff like that is. Because you can make a tea out of it, sure, but if you vaporize stuff that's used to make tea, it really hits you. Take like a sleeping pill. Yeah, you can vaporize all herbs. You know? I mean, and they all have their different temperatures, of course. There was even a vaporizer called an Aeromed 3.0. It's been, I have one. It's been approved in Europe for homeopathic medication administration. So, like, insurance claims, like they pay for it for people to use for their ailments. And on their what I remember on their website, it would have the different temperatures for all the different herbs you could vape in it. Of course, weed you can vape in it also, but it wasn't really made for that. Vape what? You can vape anything, man. It'll burn, it'll vape. Old school hash is hard to make it vape though. Oh wow, cool. Just be good for you. Vitamin C, man. More vitamin C than an orange, right? And some pine needles. Hey. Bro, he is eating so much food today. All of it. Anything I put down, he's eating. We're gonna go in low. It's snow, 429 Fahrenheit. You should all make videos. And post on the Discord. We can have a channel for it. Y'all's video. It has to be your video for you to post it in there. That'd be cool. My fucking thing's malfunctioning right now. God damn it. Fuck. It's at 529, not 429. Shit. Way too hot. 500 degrees. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, I didn't mount. No, I put it at 529 like a dumbass. Yeah, I put it 470 died. Since I didn't burn off all the turps. Still tastes good though. There's still turps there. It just, they really burned them off. It's temps on the night out there. I don't know if they're Tel Aviv or Jerusalem. Please say. Yalla, yalla. That means come on, right? They say that to the camels too. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. Boom. Boom. Oh. Boom. Boom. Oh, a female cop. She looked like a tourist. Dude, it's hard to tell who the cops are. That was a cop with a hoodie that just pushed him. Why are they so incognito? It is real scary. It's a little scary. All someone has to do is get one of those police hats, and next thing you know, you don't know. You know, is he a cop? Is he not? He's got the hat. He's got the hat. Fuck. What do I do? I need them to have to change clothes to be police officers, you know what I mean? So I know for sure. I just put a hat on. That's too easy. Dude, that horn's working. It's making me want to leave. Jeez. Now you shut it off. What are they gonna start attacking that thing like they would in Chile? Escalate. Next level. Oops. Next level is stuff being pelted at that. The police there do have guns though, I'm noticing, so that's different than some other protests in Europe. the ISF or are these the same people we see bopping people in Jerusalem is what I'm trying to get at. Thing is, they don't like bopping their own. They love bopping Muslims. You know what I'm saying? If you're Muslim and you're staying past your welcome near the Western Wall entrance, you're gonna get your ass bopped. You know what I'm saying? Because they're jealous that they can't hang out on Table Mount as readily as the Muslims can. So they bopping people all the time for that shit. They super pissed about it. This is real. Israel, actually. Israel. But they don't like bopping their own people, I've noticed, as much. They'll bop them, but they don't get the pleasure out of it as they do a Muslim. They'd be out there actually killing some of them, bopping them a little too much. Bopping them with the bullets. But the Muslims always be shooting them missiles from the Gaza Strip, making them use up their Iron Dome, so I get the bopping. They're pissed off because they got to get more missiles from us, replenish the Iron Dome for the next barrage. It's a pain in the ass, so they got to pop. To the people that are bugging them near the Western Wall. That's their wall. Whose wall? Their wall. Go Jews. That was a brief history of what's happening right now without any of this involved with what's actually happening on screen. I really don't understand this situation much at all, because the thing is, the law's changing. The way shit is going to be done judicially is changing. The people aren't going to have as much say. The government's going to have more ability to vote people in than the people. And so these are the people that are pissed off. So these are like the right-wing people. But why do they have rainbow? It's a little confusing. Because here, it'd be the leftists that would want the government to have more votes. Because the government's doing them a solid lately. But there, it seems to be the leftists that want to have more... because their government's not doing them a solid on a regular, maybe. Because they're more biblical and they don't like gayness in the devout. And the government of Israel is going to be more devout than gay, I feel. They're not going to be led astray by Americans' gay ideology and belief that that's we should be all welcoming to that or whatever. You know, they're still biblical with it. Not biblical, but the Torah with it. That shit's not talking about rubbing on each other's balls and sucking on some cock, ever. I never read about a Jew saying that was a good thing about the Torah, cock sucking. That's definitely not in there. So they're against cock sucking. Therefore, they're against gays. And so that's why the leftists are out rioting and protesting against the government having more control, when here it'd be opposite. Here the leftists would be writing for the government to have more control over us, because that's what they do. Was that about right? Did that make sense, man? Currently what's been happening. No? Do I not get an amen? Do I? Can't give myself an amen. You don't want to give me an amen.
Amen.
know why that's so damn delayed on this channel. It's ridiculous. Twitch, it's instant almost, but over here, can't fix it. Is anybody speaking this language in here? Chocolate factory explosion, by the way, claimed 7 lives. Hold on, dude. What? What? Hold on, dude. This happened. This is news right now.
Our Chief Wayne Hoban, West Reading Police Department. Sergeant, he's not here.
Official
Fire
by
Chief,
2 of the
West
victims were
Reading
found dead
Fire
following
Department,
devastating
Chad
explosion.
Moyer, Weston Burke, CMS,
Pennsylvania.
Anthony Tucci, the West Reading Fire Marshal, Troy Hack,
Hershey's?
the West Reading Mayor,
Is that what
Samantha
Hershey's
Kay,
is, right?
West Reading Council
Pennsylvania.
President Ryan Lineweaver, Dr. Barbera, the CEO and President of the Reading Hospital. I will tell you that the state police is doing the cause and origin of the fire, and that is a large-scale investigation involving multiple agencies that are helping. The length of time is unknown, and we will release information as soon as we are able to. That's our statement regarding the fire, or the cause and origin of the fire. Now I would like to introduce the West Reading Borough Police Chief, Wayne Hoban, who's going to read a statement regarding the fire at R.M. Palmer Company.
Palmer, I think I've heard of that chocolate.
Yes, my name is Wayne, W-A-Y-N-E, Holben, H-O-L, B as in Bravo, E-N. Before we begin, I would like to take a moment to honor the memory of the victims of this tragic event with a moment of silence.
I'll go back to Israel. I'm going to put them on like double speed too. Probably.
Thank you. On Friday, March 24th, a devastating explosion shook the West Reading community. Since then, rescue workers have worked tirelessly to search for survivors and ensure the safety of the surrounding area. 7 individuals died, several were injured, and some community members were left homeless due to the explosion. The search and rescue efforts following the building explosion at the R.M. Palmer building have officially concluded. Now that all unaccounted for individuals have been recovered, the focus shifts on the daunting task of cleaning up the aftermath. The cleanup process has begun, which is expected to be difficult and a difficult and lengthy process.
Chocolate everywhere?
It will involve the removal of debris, clearing the area, and making sure that buildings are safe to occupy. The cause and origin of the explosion is still under investigation by the Pennsylvania State Police Troop Bell Fire Marshal. Now that we are closely working with emergency response teams, environmental experts, and construction professionals to ensure that the cleanup is done safely, efficiently, and with minimal impact on the surrounding community. We urge the public to be patient during this time, as the area will continue to be closed off until cleanup is complete. We also ask that you continue to keep the families affected by this tragedy in your thoughts and prayers, and hope that the first responders' diligent efforts these past few days have helped bring closure to all those affected by this tragedy. We are committed to keeping the community informed as we work towards rebuilding and restoring the area. We appreciate your cooperation, support during this difficult time. Thank you. I'll now have the mayor come up and give her statement.
Thank you. Hi, Samantha Kaig. As Chief Holben said, we were able to account for the bodies in space, following their guidelines and community support.
That's it.
Speak with representatives from.
That's it. They're not, I don't know, dude. I wanted to know more about if chocolate was everywhere. I'm weird, dude. I don't give a shit. Okay. They weren't telling me that part. I was listening to music, bro. Hit the right button. Put that there, bro. Gives a shit about the chocolate factory. I'm sorry. Well, you can go check it out. That's where it's at. Go look for that news. It's out there. shit. We back in Israel. What you talking about, Palmer? I will have a Arnold Palmer, please. What is this? British troops. This looks epic. Hold up. British troops drive. Whoa, why is this fire so big though? Alright, we gotta do double time here. Double timing it. I'm double timing it. Oh, it's just a pallet fire. It says Ukrainian troops drive British Challengers for the first time during training. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful out there. Look at this landscape. It's perfect for a tank. Nice little tank drive. Puff puff pav, no? What's going, dog? Hey, where you going, man? Hey, man, they Bogart that shit. I'm boxing the tank. What is this music, dude?
My hope is that we've equipped them to use the tank to the very best effect and repel the Russians from Ukraine.
Privileged to be part of this whole process. The instructors have worked incredibly hard to massage a program that would take months into 1 month. And here we are 1 month after these guys have shown up, and they're doing fire and maneuver exercises down the range here at Lulworth.
All right, guys, so you're going to be firing next, all right? I'm going to take the commander and the gunner, and you guys are going to mount on 5-0.
Why are they playing music again? Bro, chill out. Whoa. Guys, they know I wanted more. One more.
Our support to Ukraine is unwavering and will continue for as long as Ukraine needs it. And in the short term to medium term, we hope that that will result in Ukrainian victory on the battlefield in Ukraine. But we then will need to continue to maintain a relationship with Ukraine to help re-equip it, to help prepare it defend itself, because I don't think the threat from Russia is going to diminish anytime soon.
I don't know anything about the military ranks in England. Like,
and in the short term,
looking at their.
I'm going to take the commander
see the and one more time. Get in there. Okay, I guess England got some tanks. Them Abrams, though. Abrams might be better than that one. Dude, why don't we have a better tank yet, though? You know what I mean? The Abrams has been around since the Gulf War or something? Somewhere around there? Why don't we have something better by now? Newest American tank, what is it? The oh, well, I guess they're just improving on the Abrams. That's just pretty badass looking, actually. Check this thing out. Hybrid fuel. The next U.S. battle tank could use AI to identify targets. Washington Post is paywalling me right now. Already having no credit, no obligation. Free account. I just sign in with Google. It'll let me read it, maybe. They just want to track me, probably, right? Oh. Create an account. Pick up on your laptop. You're all set, activated. Sweet, now they get tracked. Oh shit, there were the privacy settings. I didn't click on them. Your private notice collection. I need to. Bro, I'm doing something over here. Privacy was California Community Resident. Allow processing. No, don't allow it. See, if you live in California or Virginia, you have to go here. I'm going to show y'all something real fast. If you live in privacy choices, California, Virginia, and I had to look for this. It was at the bottom of this page. Here's what I had to do to even see it. See it? At the bottom of this page, it had this, your privacy choices, with a little check and an X. It didn't tell me to go to this page. I was like, well, I went back here because I was like, man, I need to click on one of these. I just feel it. And I clicked on this one, your privacy choices. And this is where it took me. Choices for California, Virginia residents. And I just scrolled down quickly and it says, it had this on. Yes, allow the processing or sale of my personal information to target ads to me. Well, in California, Virginia, we can do that. And they don't have that ability anymore. I'll still see ads, but they won't be like tracking my every move and shit with a cookie. Fuck off, baby. We got rice in California. Oh, we got rice. Alright, so now I'm gonna go look at it. Okay, here we go. I don't want to subscribe, bro. Get out of my face. I've just had to press that over and over. That's what it looks like. Pretty sweet. Oh, there's a video? Hold on, we'll get back to them in a second. It's like 55 seconds. Decisive lethality, by the way. Yo. It's nothing, it's just music. Silent watch. Is that? Or they could be asleep inside of it and it's like paying attention to the surroundings, maybe? That'd be cool. Where they go? What's happening? Why don't they have just UAV tanks or UAV LVs, unmanned land vehicles, but tanks, with people like hundreds of miles away and with joysticks? Russia couldn't mess with that, could they? What would Russia do if we just landed a bunch of tanks that were being manned by people on ships 1,000 miles away? The thing would be reloading. We need lasers for something like that. Act 420, Patty. But if there's not a crew inside of it, they could make the reloading mechanism more complex. Also could use smaller rounds, but really heavy armor. Robot wars are among us, aren't they? Soon, possibly. Wait, I just showed this morning this. I'll show it again real fast since nothing's really happening here. Some of y'all probably didn't see it. This is. Wait, I'm pretty sure this is real news. Let me verify this. Make sure this dude isn't lying about this shit. Because I gotta watch this guy now. Man. See who else has reported on it. I love that song, man. So it was reported with a couple, like, YouTube channels, but nothing. Finishing 12. I just don't know if this is real news or not, dude. There's nobody reputable reported on it. But at the same time, I hadn't heard of this happening yet, so... And there is video of it happening, so... It probably did just happen. Okay, so there's this. See? 2 unmanned aircraft arrive in Eastern Europe, and supposedly it lifted off of an aircraft carrier for the first time. This is it being lifted on the carrier here. What did I say? It's a different video. The aircraft completed a series of tests demonstrating its ability to operate safely and seamlessly with manned aircraft, or along with manned aircraft. It says here that the Navy released this video, available in high definition. Hoorah! Yeah, this is supposed to be pretty recent then, man. There's at least 5 different YouTube channels posted it. So that's completely unmanned. And the landing is dope, dude. That'd be kind of scary being on deck, though. They say this is the most dangerous place in the world to work, an aircraft carrier flight deck. I definitely wouldn't want some 20-year-old controlling a big ass plane like that coming at me if I was up there, dude. Yo. It's like a model airplane. Like, there's a lot of model airplane enthusiasts that have pretty big ones. And they might even have one roughly this size. Like jet model airplanes that are huge, that they remote control. But this one can carry weapons. Much more robust too, probably. Much more thrust. Dude. Let's see. Feel like this would, oh, is that the biggest one on here? This can't be the biggest one on here.
I want what have you got?
Right, good.
Yeah. Knock it out.
Wait, that's not one. Your music ruined the video, homie. It made me leave completely to look at something else. Holy shit. They put the rock music to it. Stop it with people. You're putting music to your videos. Knock it off. This isn't the 70s or 80s. Guitar riff. Okay, that thing is definitely shooting blue shit out of it. For a second, earlier I thought, it's shooting chemicals out of it. I thought it was the lights flashing doing that, but that's not it. They're doing the same thing Thailand was doing with squirting the people with something that itches or something. It's caustic, something. Oh my gosh, what have I done? They pulse when it comes out, I guess, because they don't want to waste the juice, the blue juice. That's like Gatorade, though, when it does that, right? Anybody still think it's the light making that happen? Oh really? So okay, there is a blue. I thought so because there was something I remember Thailand having where it looked like it was blue coming out. Remember when they ran out of water? That one. European supermarkets hindered by supply chain disruptions. This is great breaking news on Reuters. European supermarkets, oh wait, some dude believes, okay, Russ Mold, investment director at AJ Bell, whatever, believes European supermarkets will face a number of challenges, including supply chain disruptions and tight jobs market. Oh, that sucks. Now they're really going to be looking at Americans like we're gluttonous fat fucks as we're eating our cheeseburgers still. In-N-Out's delicious though. America. Yo, I saw a chart yesterday and it's who, by country, like who they thought helped to win World War II. Maybe I liked it. It was interesting, though. Oh, I didn't like it. I forget to upload them all the time. I'll find it. I do remember the top two were America's thought America was 55%, and France thought America was 45%, but still the highest of all of them. France was the only country that put America on top out of that survey too, besides America. They just divvied out the next percentages differently, but America was still highest. So that was an interesting part of it, with all the French shit going on. And then I read something that said it was won by all three because USA with production, UK with intel, and Russia with blood. Anybody heard that one? It's a pretty good one. I mean, let's say America, all of them with blood, I guess, but Russia lost the most. Apparently we also needed their intelligence though, the UK. They were able to get information before the internet. Yeah, that too. If Germany was close to making a nuke, that's pretty scary to think about, you know? That's really wild, man. And to think if we wouldn't have gotten their scientists, they would have made one first. But we got defectors to come help us. Wonder how they were just so damn smart in Germany compared to other countries, engineering-wise, back then. Like every race has their specialty. It's like a video game. Like, I mean, I think we can all say that black people are extremely athletic, more so than any other race, right? That's a given. Like Asian people are good at math. I mean, in numbers, well, I mean, like dealing with programming and computer shit. Germans are good at engineering. Indians are good at scamming. I'm just playing. Hey, but they are good at it. Professional scammers out there, bro. I don't know the lyrics well enough to be something like that. That was close. No, it wasn't. Oh, the street sweepers. Oh, watch out, people are coming, dude. They're behind the cops. These things are clearing the way for the protest? Oh, it messed up, dude. It's got stuff in between the wheel and the... Oh, no, I can just do that. Never mind. Just drives over it, fuck it. What is happening? Why are they clearing the way for the protest? Oh, because the counter-protest, I guess, put this fencing up because they didn't want the protest to be able to march through here. They all look the same, though. How do we differentiate? Oh, wait, the other guy's putting the fence back up. I think these people actually do want the fence up. Yeah, they're putting it back up. It's about to get spray happy. Oh, this dude, it's hardcore. Oh shit, he lost his flag. Oh my god, they're... This guy, he wants to act like he's gonna run him over. Dude, they are getting into the face pretty hard right there. They're not getting the blue juice though. He's got the blue juice. Let's go. Now you done fucked up. This guy's about to get blue juiced right to the dome. Hold up. Dang, we lost a shot, bro. This guy's doing push-ups to the left. Right here. Confused, but it's pretty interesting, even though I don't know what the hell's happening really. Oh, this was the best. So it chased them over here. I'm taking it. It separated them. Going back to these other people. They're down here. They're preparing for battle. I got another one.
Let's just run at him. Let's just run at him. Let's run at him.
I mean, that's all they gotta do, really. Hey Ted, did Lou ever get back to you, dude? They weren't allowed to have horns. Eat a burrito. Sounds delicious to Look, they're still covering the mass shooting. I mean, the school shooting. How does he do it? How does he have? How does he have so much content to fill that late? Like, he's been live for 4 hours and 27 minutes talking about the shooting, and the person was dead like 4 hours and 20 minutes ago. He's got to just be talking about the same thing over and over. I guess that's how it's done, man. I just repeat myself every 5 minutes. That's how he's done, dude. Look at it. He's succeeding. Look at notes, dude. Fox is still covering it too, though. Wait, no, they're in Mississippi looking at tornadoes. That I Kid Mel dude still covering it. Milking the shit out of. That's why I didn't want to happen. That's why I just kind of started. I reset this morning because I didn't want to be milking a shooting for hours. Go ahead and change the title. That never happened. Breaking news. Oh, this is interesting. Hold on.
Huge crowds have gathered in France in recent weeks to protest a controversial rise in the country's pension age by 2 years to 64. Some of the marches have turned violent. While the reform is most relevant to those approaching retirement, many young people are also taking to the streets. But why might that be? The French youth have joined the protests in growing numbers since the government bypassed parliament to push the plans through. Every night for the past few weeks, 18-year-old Charles Choliac has been making his voice heard. Not just for his parents, but for himself.
I am against this reform, simply because I have two parents who are killing themselves at work and damaging their health, and I don't want to see them die at work. My father, he works every day. He gets up to get on the tarmac at Charles de Gaulle Airport at 5 a.m. to load the planes. I find it difficult to imagine myself at 64 getting up at 3 a.m.
Sholiak is part of groups started by university students to organize unauthorized demonstrations, which are usually carried out in the evenings. While a few protesters have been seen torching bins and throwing rocks at police, Sholiak insists he hasn't. Opinion polls show a wide majority of voters are opposed to the pension bill. They are further angered by Macron's leadership style and the government's decision to skip the parliamentary vote.
For young people like me, we grew up with the hope of being able to influence our society. And when we see that decisions are made without consulting the people who make up this society, that takes away the possibility of being able to change things.
Many students like Sholiak have been joining private groups on social media, which helps students mobilize for spontaneous protests. He says they help prevent the groups being noticed by police. But does Sholiak worry about the repercussions should the demonstrations get out of hand?
I wonder about that because I know what can happen to us too. We see the images and we see what happens to fellow protesters, but that wouldn't prevent me from demonstrating because I'm so outraged that it surpasses potentially endangering myself.
Macron recently said he would press ahead with the reforms. Unions have called for regional action and the continuation of nationwide strikes and protests.
This probably go better in which channel? News? Maybe. This might go in this one too, though. I guess this is what you're talking about. Ukrainian soldier bravely fights off Russian attack on trench. 2 weeks ago. Dude, it looked like he almost shot his dude. Другой. Dude, that gun ain't no joke right now. Is the guy shooting at him right in front of him? Oh shit, whoa, hold up. Yeah, we can't watch this here, sorry. They didn't even put a warning on this video, dude. That's weird. Why aren't they, dude, I don't know why YouTube is allowing this shit on, like, they're allowing videos of people getting murdered on YouTube to try to get people to support it or something. I don't know, dude, it's crazy. I love this song, man. Hey, sing along with us. Come on, you know the words. Oh, that didn't work how I wanted it to. You ever go to cut a bag and it just goes to shit? think. Shut up. It still works. Now I gotta eat all of them. I guess some Ziplocs too. I have to. A lot of corn chips, bro. I'm out of chili. Ten chips is 160 calories.
Continuing to learn new details about this case. In the last hour, authorities revealed that the suspect was formerly a student at that school. We're also hearing from President Biden, who says gun violence must stop.
I was wondering about that. Trippy.
Ripping our communities apart, ripping the soul of this nation, ripping at the very soul of the nation. And we have to do more to protect our schools so they aren't turned into prisons.
The president also called on Congress to pass his assault weapons ban. Meanwhile, Governor Bill Lee released a statement this afternoon saying in part that he is closely monitoring the situation and has asked for prayers for those impacted. Speaker of the Tennessee House, Cameron for those impacted. Speaker of the Tennessee House, Cameron Sexton, released a statement as well, praising law enforcement and first responders for how they handled the tragic situation. Right now, we do have a crew on the way to Nashville. You can follow the latest coverage on air and online at WBIR.com.
A former, her parents probably made her be Christian or whatever, forced her into this Christian school. And she ended up resenting them for it. Something weird happened there. She didn't kill her parents, though. That's weird. Wonder what was up with that school, man. Did they do something to her? Or they're gonna find a note. That's one thing about when they kill them, you don't really get, I don't know, I don't get the closure as a citizen to find out what the heck was that all about. And at least sometimes if they don't kill them, more information will come out as to why they did what they did. See, it's early. It's early, so we'll see what comes out. Huh? Oh, God, hold on. Are you trolling? Where are you reading that at, 4chan? I'll see that. Dude, that'd be bad for the tranny scene. So I can see them suppressing that information. For some reason, the Dems are super pro tranny. They're more pro-tranny than the right wing is. What's up, Boa? How you doing? I'm not saying anything about that though. Whoa. Dude, she's the 5th female in U.S. history mass shooter. Only the 5th. That's pretty rare. Females right now are like wanting her to be. They're like, please let her identify as a dude. Probably. Kelly DePetter with the €2. Thank you so much for your support, Kelly DePetter. 2,000 dough coming your way. Gotta hurry up and do it. Go, go, go. Seriously, though, thank you for your support, generosity, and for hanging here all the way from the other side of the ocean. Simply about Texas one claiming he was running around in a dress. Right. Oh, yeah, the club, the gay thing. He shut the gay club. Dude, that dude's dad was really weird, though. His dad was on drugs, it looked like, when they interviewed him. And was saying some weird shit, like, I'm just glad he's not gay, or at least I know he's not gay, or something like that. Yeah, it was weird. That was a little too much. Is that the shooter's Lincoln? I don't see her name being released anywhere. Oh, her name is Audrey Hale. Everything we know about Audrey Hale. Let's see what this says.
Identified the suspect as a 28-year-old female white, actually a Nashvilleian or lives in the Nashville area. We are having ongoing investigation as it pertains to her at this time. From my initial findings is that at one point she was a student at that school, but unsure what year, all of that, but that's what I've been told so far.
Found an Audrey Hale on legal day. Looks like that dude. I'm about to find out. Let's go. Oh, really? The Lincoln was taken down? I'm gonna see what 4chan has. Oh shit. Yup, it really is. There's screenshots of it saying Audrey Hale, illustrator, graphic designer, he, him. I couldn't find it just now. It wasn't there. It's been taken down. Leave it to 4chan to crack it open. Oh shit, they first took down the pronouns from it before they deleted it. What? Wow, man. That's wild. Reports identify national shooters Audrey Hale, a biological female identifies as he, him on LinkedIn. Authorities believe the transgender shooter previously attended Christian. Oh, the Instagram account, Creative Aiden, has been deleted. So apparently that was something else that they had. What the heck, man? Wow. They're not allowing it to be covered. It seems like 4chan cracked it open. Check it out. You think? Hillbillies.
Hello, food fans. Going to have a delightful meal again today. Nice lunch. Going to have macaroni and cheese with salmon. Not tuna this time, but salmon. And the total cost per serving of this meal is still under $5 if the prices hold up for very long. It might increase in prices. It's 50 cents at Aldi's for the macaroni and cheese. And the salmon at Kroger is $3.30. And I'm going to use only half a can for a serving. So I'll have half a can of this with a full box of macaroni and cheese. And we also will have our salad, famous salad, and a secret dessert. So let's get started.
Is it M&M's? Is that the secret?
And we have some boiling water here. We're going to put in the macaroni. Let me put the lid down here. And we'll put the macaroni.
Let's see what Reddit's reporting on it.
Into the pan with the boiling water. I'm going to stir that, and then I will turn the heat down and let it just cook and simmer for about 10 minutes. Now that the macaroni is cooked, I'm going to add some cheese, which comes in this envelope, but before I put in the cheese, I'm going to put in a little bit of the salmon, and the reason is I want the oil from the salmon, it's vegetable oil that sort of looks and tastes like fish oil. which would be great, but it'd be far more expensive. But I'll put in some of the vegetable oil, make sure it has enough oiliness to make the cheese turn into the consistency that we want for macaroni and cheese. There's a half can of the salmon, and the salmon is now mixed with the macaroni, not stirred up yet. I'm going to add a little bit of vegetable oil, and then I'll put in the cheese and give it a good stirring.
He's going to stir metal on metal and metal and Teflon with that pot. I already know it. He does it just to piss me off.
And it all looks and smells delicious. And
Oh, he didn't
I don't
show
know
us
how
that
it look
part?
delicious. Just the way it looks delicious. I have macaroni and cheese and salmon, and it looks good. Let me see what it tastes like.
We missed the gourmet chef part of it.
The word succulent comes to mind. This is delightful. Pleases the taste buds. The macaroni is the right consistency. The cheese appears to have just melted from a big chunk of cheese to the type of cheese that runs freely down the street if it wanted to.
What does that mean? Garbage juice?
That is good. Try some of my salad here. What I have in salad is my famous salad. And I have some tomatoes today, cabbage and carrots, and I have mayonnaise, and I have sweet relish, and I have ketchup. And it becomes the most delicious salad.
Do you understand?
That I know of. Although coleslaw is a close second. Take a nibble of this. Hope all is going well for you. I think you'll like the conversation today. I'm going to talk about, let me have a bite of food first. Salad is very, very good.
See, this is the person. This is their account. It said he, him right here. Right? I can't find that account anywhere. And here, wait, it still says he, him there. Hold up. Here's where they're saying they removed the it's coming. And then they talk about disappearing also. So see that golden coin. I mean, oh, I remember those dudes. Yeah.
Did not check. I'm not a doctor. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I like it.
Argumented. I'm addicted though.
Robert. Start with Bob Newhart. Worked with Bob Newhart on the Bob Newhart Show a couple of times. And I worked with him on George and Leo. When I worked George and Leo,
this is their look at this shit. This is their page. This is their Facebook. That's probably deleted by now and got the rainbow effect going on. Why is this all getting deleted? They don't want us knowing it was a gay tranny. It seems like it.
George and Leo were Bob Newhart and Judd Hirsch, and I'd worked with Judd Hirsch, of course, for 4 seasons on Dear John.
Oh.
And Bob did something that I haven't seen done very often other than way back in the 1950s. Bob Newhart did his own warm-up for the show George and Leo. Bob Newhart came out, said hello to the audience, where he's from, and he also did some of his famous
oh my
phone
god,
call routines.
somebody put a freaking beard on him already. Does look like a dude. It's fucking freaky, dude. Oh my gosh, that's freaky. Sorry. We're quick out here, man. It looks real.
Plus, he was just a nice guy to be
real.
around.
That's whatever this is right here. Pretty real.
Bob Newhart.
I bet they put it in AI.
Treated the cast, the producers, the writers, the executive producers and the director, and their families to a nice meal after the George and Leo show. I think it was their final show. It was the cameo show. I was on it, and a lot of other people were on the show. And Bob Newhart picked up the check at a really nice restaurant on the Sunset Strip. Bob Newhart is a very fine person. I hope you are fortunate enough to meet him or someone like him someday. Robert Wagner. I worked with Robert Wagner on Heart to Heart, and I worked with him on Lime Street. He was always pleasant. I never saw him when he seemed agitated about anything. He was a nice person to work with. He, of course, knew how to act and how to do his lines. Time for
diabetes.
Everybody here. This came from Kroger. Macaroni and cheese came from Aldi. The salad ingredients,
I literally just read the word
mostly
diabetes
came
from here, and he happened to open it. Like it was a perfect unison.
And I do not get paid for saying any of the brand names. I have no sponsor deal at this moment. I've looked at some, and I'm possibly going to have a sponsor one of these days, but I'm in no big rush. Robert Urich was one of the first famous Bobs that I worked with. Robert Urich was the star of the TV series Vegas, VEGA $, a popular show. And I worked with Bob Urich 6 times. Don't know if I worked with him on any of his other shows. I don't think I did. But he was always nice, always pleasant. Very easy to have a conversation with Robert Urich. He left us much too soon. Robert Stack. Robert Stack is the only person I can think of anywhere in the world who's had 2 successful TV series, both of which started with the letter U. Well, and that's if we don't count T for the Untouchables and Unsolved Mysteries. And Robert Stack had a great voice, and it was his natural voice, but he sounded like he was getting ready to beat somebody up, and he was just thinking about it. Gonna get it done here pretty soon. Robert Stack, nice man to work with. And I never saw him when he was agitated. I worked with him on Strike Force. It was a series he had in the 1980s. All the Roberts I've worked with, I think, are pretty nice. Robert De Niro, I worked with, but I never did talk with him, never was up close to him. I was about a block away Midnight Run was the movie, Charles Grodin, Robert De Niro. And Robert De Niro was on the set, but I was way in the background as what today we would call a homeless person. Back then it was a street person. I don't know what we called people who had no place to sleep.
Bums. You called them bums back then.
Midnight Run's a very funny movie and fun to watch. Robert Preston. I worked with Robert Preston in a TV movie called Outrage with an exclamation point. Robert Preston, of course, known as Professor Harold Hill in the movie The Music Man. And Robert Preston was sensational. He was great to work with. And like Robert Stack, Robert Preston had a very easy to recognize voice. You could have your back turned and he might be talking
like me
20 feet away from you. From the minute he said, "Hello, how are you?" you would know it was Robert Preston. And my experience with him, I was at Fox and we were working on Outrage, and I was writing with my friend Arthur Tovey, T-O-V-E-Y. Arthur Tovey was a person who'd been in the movie extra business since the 1920s. This was the 1980s. He was still going
Who is
strong.
he?
And he
His
kept
name
working
is
as an extra
Tom
until about 1995 or thereabouts.
Tommy boy. Tommy boy.
And Arthur
Tom Willett
knew a
It's
lot
on
of
the
people
poster. This is
that he had
him.
known for 50 years or more. And so when we got on the set, like I say, I was riding with him. He was driving. I would drive to Arthur's house. He and I would ride together to Fox. And when we were on the set, Robert Preston came in. He talked with the.
This is the person's. This is the person, the shooter. Two cats and a dog. Life used to be so hard, but everything is easy now with you. Hello. Oh.
Whoever else he had to talk to, and then Arthur said, "Hello, Bob."
Who else we got?
And Robert Preston came over to talk to Arthur. He knew Arthur very well from movies they had worked in the 1930s.
Was there?
And Arthur introduced me to Robert Preston. "Hi, this is my friend Tom. You're going to like him." And Robert Preston and Arthur and I, for about 2 or 3 days, did a courtroom scene. And we would spend a lot of time together just talking and chatting about anything. And Robert Preston, I'm so glad I did meet him. He was one of my heroes. I love his version of "You got trouble right here in River City." Why, sure, I'm a billiard player. Am I proud to say it?
This is like stickers that she had made or something. This is her site, Aiden Creations. So the 7 Deadly Sins.
Robert Blake, also known as Bobby Blake, when he was doing the Western movies where he was Little Beaver in the Red Rider series with
Killing it. Oh my god.
Bill Elliott.
Good vibes. The real kindness comes from within you.
I worked with Bobby Blake, Robert Blake, on Blood Feud.
Damn.
I was an attorney in an office scene, and Robert Blake and I had.
Well, she only had 2 followers.
Conversation.
So.
We started chatting, and he liked me as a person. He made some changes in the script. He suggested to the director, "Let's change this to where the big guy here, that's me, stands right here." And Robert Kennedy puts the subpoena in the big guy's coat pocket. He got me a lot of extra money.
China!
Me.
Dude, look at this. This is the person's art thing. Dude, what the heck? They did mushrooms? Weird. But they just not getting it. Look, they're all zero views. 0 on almost every one of them. I wonder if that was part of the reason why they lost it. That's this 2021. Was a song. Look within your local grocery store, you may find him. Creepy. Alright, that was weird.
Yeah, I get a lot of extra money on the show, and I enjoyed working with
There's
Robert
a
Blake.
link tree here, though.
He was a very good actor from the time he was a child. Bobby Darin, I never met him, never talked with him, never saw him in person, so why do I have him on the list? I played his piano. He donated a piano to a charitable organization, I can't remember now what.
This is their Instagram. Weird, man. Like, yeah, man, they threw that? Whatever. If they just weren't getting enough attention or something. They were like, that's got 40 likes, 48, 45. Or they just had people to notice their art. That they were putting a lot of work into it.
Which organization it was, but we did a show. I had a band. We did a show at a charitable organization, and they told me that's Bobby Darin's piano. He donated that to us.
Yeah,
Bobby Darin was a sensational singer, a talented musician, played a lot of different instruments. A nice person, and he's another one who left us much too soon. His most famous recordings, Mac the Knife, Splish Splash, Dream Lover, Clementine.
She was a BLMer.
Must have been a beautiful baby. Now Bobby Vinton. This is another one where I never worked with Bobby Vinton. I did see him in person, and he and I communicated, but nothing big. I went to Central Casting one day, and Central Casting, I think, was on the 3rd floor of a building, and as I arrived in the lobby, the elevator was about to go up and the doors were about to close.
Dude. You sure are, dude, look at, there's a whole link tree here, man. Look at all this shit. They were part of, they like linked to this BLM site for some reason at the bottom of it. They also link to this book called Will March 2 that's for kids that want to make a change in the world. The story will appeal to dreamers and change makers of any age. Whatever this is. Oh, it's her, she had to buy me a coffee for her art. She's putting all the time in. There's the gallery. That was kind of trippy. They're 5 months ago. All of them. Same day, looks like. Isn't it? I don't know how you can tell if they ever got a donation. He did support this person at one point. Who is this? I want to go. Not on here. Oh wait, you gotta. Name? Oh, it's not giving the month anymore. Go down a certain amount. There she is. Ko-Fi support. Oh, she said something to her even. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much it means for me and my family. Bless you and happy holidays. Why did she respond to hers but not all the other ones? Did she give her a ton of money or something? In hopes that she would help her, like, succeed at making art? Oh, she gave there too. Ko-Fi gave support. At least twice, but she made it appropriate. Like, it's literally the only one that I've seen her comment back to out of all of them. I wonder if she was hitting her up all the time or something. And so that's weird. Portfolio site. Whoa, this is all their art. Maybe. Bummer, man. It's a waste of talent. Hell, man. She did this.
And I went running to the elevator and got on, and there was one person on the elevator, it was Bobby Vinton. So I nodded and smiled at Bobby Vinton, and Bobby Vinton nodded and smiled back, and we never said a word, but I rode on an elevator with Bobby Vinton. Robert Downey Jr. This is a nice meal. Thank you, by the way, for coming over. Always good to see you. It's a good time of year. The macaroni and cheese package cost 50 cents at Aldi, and it had been over $1.50 at one time, and they brought the price back down. It had been 34 cents to start out before the inflation changes, and then it went to, I think, 43 cents, and then it went to about $1.50, then it went.
Dude, so apparently this was her actual illustration. Like, these people are saying, they're commenting on it too, saying they think it's pretty cool. Like, you just need to smoke more weed and chill out, maybe. That's good, man. It's so professional. Boxing. Sometimes a box gremlin. They look like boxes, but they come to life and they can bite you and shit, I guess. This person said, unironically cool shit. Should have smoked more and chilled out. Saw that on her portfolio. Oh, you just watched this one? Nice.
Back down to 50 cents, which is where it is right now, hopefully,
cool.
if they haven't made other adjustments.
Or Twitter,
Robert Downey Jr. worked with him on Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. There's a scene late in the movie where Abe Lincoln walks into a hospital room with a dog. The dog's name
only
is Robbie.
approved users can
Robbie.
see her.
And the scene
is
a good scene. And I don't say anything, of course, neither does Robbie. But we did the scene. And I was Abe Lincoln at the Ambassador Hotel. We were working at the Ambassador Hotel where Robert Kennedy had been assassinated. And it was the anniversary, the 139th anniversary, the year 2004, April 15th was when we worked on the show. Shane Black was directing. And it was the 139th anniversary of the death of President Abraham Lincoln. And I was dressed as Abraham Lincoln. A lot of people don't know that Abe Lincoln was not shot on the same day that he died. He lived until the next day. But I can tell you Robert Downey was fun to work with. He said funny things. He was not stupid. He had intellect behind what he was saying. I enjoyed it. And Val Kilmer was there also. Val Kilmer was doing songs from obscure Elvis Presley records. I'm a big Elvis fan, so I know a lot of his songs, and Val Kilmer was singing some of the little-known Elvis songs, and he was quite good. I wish they had done more shows together. Maybe they will. Robert Mitchum. Worked with him several days on Winds of War. That's a good series to watch. It might still be available at YouTube. Winds of War, all about the years leading up to World War II. Time for some salad. The salad is delicious.
Why is this guy doing? This guy's walking down the street.
Got to have a serious conversation about mental health, since of course a lot of people are going crazy. A lot of it is related to your gut. A lot of it is related to the poison out there. A lot of it is related to of people are going crazy. A lot of it is related to your gut. A lot of it is related to the poison out there. A lot of it is related to the medication out there. A lot of it is related to the destruction of the modern family and the unhappiness and the depression that people are dealing with. And the solution comes with you, whether it's doing, ice baths that do have some kind of medical effect also on your brain as well.
Yeah,
whether it's making sure you have a proper diet, whether making sure you got a good family. Sorry, you've been trying to say something.
No. I mean, we're just talking about this shooter, and there's only so much you could say because there's not a lot of information out. But I think that we're overprescribed with, and we can't. I don't want to get in anything trouble with YouTube. We're not a doctor, but we're just over-medicated as a society.
Absolutely.
That's what it
But even basic things like antibiotics, which we're dependent on for China, and if China ever decides to screw us over, that's one of the main places that they're going to get us. And then, but that's one example, and there's many other examples of, sadly, a lot of medical doctors that have been hijacked and bought for, just like many politicians have.
Yeah, we have a really screwed up system, and for all the people out there that are struggling with gender dysphoria, I really do want to get them, mental health care. I think that's really sad that the system we have now is recommending mastectomies or recommending hormone therapies.
Well, it's unproven science, and there's so many people being hurt by this in so many different ways, and they don't tell people you're going to be hooked on big pharma for the rest of your life.
Rest of your life, you're going to be a lifelong patient. At Boston Children's Hospital is how they describe patients in their gender reassignment programs.
Now, a lot of these people are suffering. They're going through a tough time, and I think, a lot of the times people like to kind of poke fun and kind of make fun of it, but I think seeing it also kind of more from an empathetic point of view might be even worthwhile, even though that's definitely not something that's really popular out there. I do understand that we absolutely have to laugh. I think there's a middle ground that needs to be reached here, but I think what's happening right now, especially with the algorithms on social media, is that we're seeing this divide being pushed more and more, so we keep fighting each other, rather realizing that the people screwing both of us over, hurting both of us, are some of the biggest figures in academia, in science, individuals like Bill Gates who influence it, individuals who, of course, pour hundreds of millions of dollars into the corporate media, into the scientific community, as Dr. Fauci was even ahead of so many different grants. That grants has a lot of influence, and as we saw within the last 3 years, your health was not prioritized. They weren't talking about proper health. They weren't talking about exercise. They weren't talking about sleep. They weren't talking about proper diet. They were talking about going Big Pharma's teeth.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, which is insane.
That this will fix everything. But also to a point you said earlier about attention, that's really what frustrates me is I don't ever be considered transphobic or homophobic. But a lot of times when I see all the trans flags in schools, the gay pride flags, for me, Luke, the only thing that separates a gay man and a straight man is technically their sexual preference. So I don't know why we have to actually put these flags or put these trans flags in elementary schools, because kids are going to see that and they say, oh, this is a way for me to get attention from my teacher. I'll be trans or I'll be gay, which that is the problem, is that these shooters or these people are doing stuff to get attention, and they're doing it as a person that does stuff for attention. When I do attention for the bad, and I get attention for bad stuff, you pay consequences and then you stop doing it. So we have a society we're not giving. I got freaking assaulted in San Francisco. Nobody gets in trouble for it. All the trans people that hit me, it's because nobody has any consequences for their actions.
Yeah, just to kind of
unless you're a J6 rioter, then you have a lot of consequences.
Or you believe in certain ideas that a George Soros DA doesn't really like. We're really helping the YouTube algorithm right now. We're really doing great right now.
We love George Soros. We love you, Anthony Fauci.
Yeah, talk to your medical doctors. We're not medical professionals.
No.
We don't know anything. Do your own research, do your own homework. And again, as an individual, you got to make the right decisions for yourself.
And that's a good thing. Be an individual. Don't just follow the leader. They hate for you to be individualistic. That is really important, is self-ownership.
Yeah. Don't be like me. Don't be like Alex.
Don't be like me. Yeah. I'm not a role model. Luke is more of a role model than me.
No, you don't.
I am not at all. Do not be like me, guys.
Yeah. Just be your own. And I think you brought yourself into that because you weren't trying to be anybody else but yourself.
Yeah,
because like other people did like culture crash,
jamming,
culture jamming, but you did it in your own kind of style, your own kind of way. I don't know if it's fair to say, but you're like kind of the guy running on the field. and there's a
Yeah,
lot of people.
What are you talking about? That's exactly what I am. I'm just the guy running on the field.
And they're giving you all the attention,
It's like the
and
guy
they're covering it.
Yeah, but what about, you remember the most famous Super Bowl guy when the guy crashed the Super Bowl?
That was my friend that I trained.
That guy was awesome.
I trained him. He was a part of Change Media University, an online course that's available for members of Luke Unfiltered
Did
right
he get
now.
in trouble? How much trouble did that guy get in?
He did, luckily, they gave him a slap on the wrist, so he didn't do any jail.
Because they shouldn't have let him on stage. It was all their fault.
He got in. You don't know. This is a crazy story, and I remember having Change Media University, and I had a group of younger kind of we are changers that I was training. One of the trainers was this guy. His name was Matt.
Kind of a heavy-set guy.
And I trained him how to get through security, how to have press credentials, how to fit in,
Did
how
he
to
have
be,
fake press credentials? Because it was
this
the
is the
Super
thing.
Bowl.
This is the thing. This is what a lot of people don't understand about this story, right? Because like every time I would go to these events, they would never let me in. I was never pressed or recognized, so I would sneak in. I would sneak in sometimes as the nice guy.
Yeah, you kind of
sometimes
look like a bag boy though. Like you could look like you're a production crew or
sometimes I
something.
walked in as an assistant.
Yeah.
Sometimes I walked in and I demanded to be on the list when I covered these events, so I taught him all these things.
Yeah.
This guy walks into the Super Bowl without a ticket, without any form of nothing, just literally walking past security guard after security guard after security guard. Homeland Security, the National Guard had checkpoints everywhere, like 10 different checkpoints that he got through with a We Are Change press credential, right? That was printed at Kinko's and walked right in without even being officially told or recognized as media there. He walked in, and then he literally walked into the MVP speech of the Super Bowl, right?
Of the Super Bowl,
of the press conference, grabbed the microphone and said, the government is lying to you about 9/11. Do your own homework, do your own research, wake up America, something exactly like that. Drop the microphone.
By people within our own government. I think that's exactly what he said.
Dropped the microphone like a G, and then walked off casually like nothing happened, with the MVP of the Super Bowl just kind of looking
right there, like what
the
Everybody was like,
what
just
in the world?
But see, that's look.
And then I woke up, and then literally every single media organization called me. Every last one of them, CNN, New York Times, Fox News, and MSNBC. They're like, give us a quote, give us a comment about this larger, this thing that you did. I was like, I'm not talking to any of you guys. That's the main difference between me and a lot of people. I don't give the corporate media a lot of attention. I've been through, because earlier in my life, I got screwed over by them so many times. They lied through their teeth. They set us up. They said things that weren't true. They made things up. They took two statements, put them together as if it was one. I have no trust and no respect for the mainstream media. I call them the corporate horse stream media. I call them the prostitutes, and I just don't respect these people, and I don't do any interviews with them because of this just long history of just being absolutely screwed over by them. Sorry, you had something to say.
No. I'm saying I'm not surprised that you don't do it because it's impossible to trust in them. The only time it would be where I want to talk to the mainstream media is if I control them, basically. If I can do something that I would think could make a point. So yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks that when this guy went viral for this is what I was saying. This is the point I want to make. I'd seen Loose Change. I was a 9/11 truther, but I remember I saw that. He's like, 9/11, yada, yada, yada. And I kind of laughed it off. And I still knew, Luke. And so playing that in my head, I'm kind of like, wow, that's kind of what everybody, like, we know that the government's lying. We know that all this bad stuff's happening. We know that, America's, all of our values are just getting, flushed down the toilet. But you're like, what can we do about it? And I think that's kind of the existential crisis we face as a society.
I think because there's, a lot of it has to involve with, let's get hippy dippy a little bit.
Yeah, I love it.
A lot of it has to get involved with frequencies and energies. And I think it truly is when you do speak truth to power, especially a lot of these very powerful individuals, especially when I was one-on-one with Rothschild or Rockefeller or Kissinger and looking them right in the eyeballs. There was like a huge power vortex, a huge energy vortex, and telling these people off was an incredible moment where they realized, holy cow, I can't get away with everything that I'm doing. Holy cow, there's people in the know that understand all of this. This was even before the internet was really popular, before it was even as prominent as it is right now. And truly, when you do speak truth to power, everything just kind of starts to align. And I think the more we speak truth, the more good things kind of come into life, the more people realize the larger existence that we have here. There is a larger spiritual battle between good and evil. And I know my time here on this earthly plane is short, but I want to make sure I spend it in a good way, having a positive impact, leaving it better for the future children that I'm going to have. and making myself the best version, trying to live as an example, trying to have other people do the same. That's what I'm trying to do.
And you talk about the truth. This is the thing with truth. Over time, the truth will always come out. So you can try to hide it. So that's why it's better to just own it. It's kind of like, I remember when I was a little kid, if I did something wrong, I would be scared to tell my dad because I would be in trouble. No, it's better to just be out and open and tell my dad because then he can help me with it, fixing the issue that I have. So I'm just saying that was kind of an analogy for life. And I try to do that. I try to, extrapolate that with everything else.
And when you do lie, number one, it's very difficult to lie on podcasts or live streams, especially if you're walking.
Especially, it's really hard to lie on a podcast if you go on them every day. No way.
Exactly.
To keep a lie going.
To keep that lie going, that takes a lot of mental, energy.
That's why
a lot of people don't have that.
The Jack Murphy thing was such a big deal. That's why, I'm just saying.
Yes, yeah.
Certain lies, you keep it. It's going to come to the surface. So, I guess what is it? What did Hitler say? The bigger the lie, the more people will believe it. It's weird.
I think that was another person.
Yeah, whatever.
But
regardless, I'm just saying it's always better you live in the truth, you be your true self, unapologetically yourself. I'm not a person to give you advice, but it's just so much of a better life, and more positive things come your way. Look at Luke.
This
I
guy
mean,
right
this
here
guy's
is either
had
drunk
a million
or on
opportunities,
benzos.
and it's all because he has
His
the right
words are
positive
slurring.
vibrational energy, and it sounds woo-woo. It sounds like a hippie thing.
This guy right
but
here,
I'm telling you, it is magnetic.
He was
You connect
nervous
with
about
other people
today's
that are high
stream,
vibrational
or
as
he's
well.
just an
Plus, to
alcoholic
get
pill popper
really in there,
possible
there's
pill
other
popper.
planes of existence and
that
energy
we can't see.
that we
That's
don't
what people
understand.
see. People act like it, guys. Our eyes
It's
cannot
barely
see everything.
there,
Our
though.
ears cannot hear every frequency.
I just hear it.
Frequencies a dog can hear that we can't.
Exactly.
So there's stuff going
hear it
around us
too?
right now. We don't have any idea.
Oh, this
we
guy's
can't see
autistic?
with the
That's
naked
why he
eye.
sounds
There's
like that?
residencies and energetic fields that we can't even comprehend and understand in
There's
this
that, I
life.
guess.
And
He's
I
got
do
a
truly
slur.
believe that there's something way bigger, way spiritual, because when you do lie, when you do act like a scumbag,
Oh, maybe
you
he's
feel
on medication
bad
for
inside,
autism, and it's
right?
giving
When you
him a
meet someone
slur.
who's bad, you feel that
embarrassed
they're
about
actually
being
bad. You
autistic,
feel
so
someone
he's
that's on your level, whether it's even
benzos.
just small micro expressions, whether it's just them mimicking maybe you or your behavior. There is something when you meet someone that clicks. They're like, oh yeah, he's good. I like being around that person. I really don't like being around that person. That kind of form of energy can't really be quantified or understood. The different dimensions and realms that are still existence in this worldly plane, we still do not understand, but there is a larger consciousness, there is a larger energy, and you have to decide how you're gonna spend that energy frequency. Is it gonna be a high vibration? Is it gonna be a low vibration? What are you gonna be feeding? What are you going to be moving away from? What are you going to be, more importantly, going towards? And I wanna move towards a better way. A better society where we're more free, we're more responsible, we're stronger than ever, and there's a lot of adversities, but those adversities could break you or make you. You went through a lot of adversity, you made sure it made you. I went through some crap too. I made sure I came out of it better, as strong as I could.
And this is the most important thing. Guys, hard work always beats tired talent. Doesn't matter how talented you are, unless you work your butt off trying to focus on whatever your goal is. So if your goal is making a family, if your goal is doing a podcast, if your goal is to be a BMX racer, I don't know what your goal is, but if you don't work hard, you cannot blame anybody but yourself when you don't achieve your goals.
Exactly. And a lot of people, like, he's responsible or they're responsible. But more importantly, it's the government that did it. It's the government. I'm doing bad. I suck. I'm not healthy because it's the government's fault. Nope.
Well, that's what made me mad about Kanye. Is the guy's a multi-billionaire and he wants to blame one religion. It's like, I get it. You're mad at one religion, but you're not a victim, bud. You're a billionaire.
Yeah, a billionaire or was a billionaire.
Yeah, was a
It's
billionaire.
like, count your blessings. And the more you blame others, the less you take responsibility, the less you live in your truths, the more bullcrap you have in your life. We've kind of gone on a lot of different topics. Any topic you want to discuss?
No, we talked about it all. I've had a blast, and obviously you and I are going to create more content in the future. But I want to say this at the beginning. I think, even though I have a very produced show at the Blaze, I hope you guys will watch that. But I'm saying people like the underproduced content.
Yeah.
The more
I have the produced too. I have a studio that I'm like building for like months. But I'm like, this is the better way to start this broadcast.
Yes, so it's crazy, and I always say this: perfection is the enemy of good.
Exactly.
Like, not everything needs to be perfect. People just want real, genuine content. I think that's what comes across in you. I think that's what tries to come across with me. Is just that, like, we're passionate or we care about.
No,
the things
you could
we talk
see it
about.
in your eyes. You could see it in your energy. Like, as soon as I met Alex, you were backstage at the Mines Festival, and I was like, and you were like, man, that Larry Silverstein stuff. I was like, yeah, thank you. Finally, someone that sees. And you went up to Danny Polishuk and Ryan Long, and they're like, you went up to him, like, do you know who Larry Silverstein? And Danny Polishuk and Ryan Long were like, no. I'm like, I'm not talking to you guys anymore. I'm ex-fretting you, Ryan Long and Danny Polishuk. I'm done with you. I'm done with you.
We need to clip this.
You
guys need to learn who Larry Silverstein is.
How dare you not know who's Larry Silverstein and his insurance policy on the buildings that he put on the day before as he left the building for a dermatologist event with his son, with his daughter, with his whole family not being in the building when they had dinner at
Yelling,
Windows of the World
That's
every
the
single
only
morning.
thing that
Gosh,
really
darn
is
it.
bugging me right now. Is they're just they're screaming, dude.
My wife and her boyfriend. I just found her with a boyfriend. Bad. Should I take her back? I caught my wife. My wife got a new boyfriend. Should I take her back or should I? Is that yes? Oh, my knee. Okay. Oh, my. So should my wife? So you can all split it. So should I give that to my wife? My wife and her boyfriend has a bigger thing than me. Yeah, he's better. Thank you. Is that bad? Is that bad?
What just happened?
You speak Creole? Yeah, me too. A po' boy. Shrimp po' boy is my favorite food. You know shrimp po' boy? Oh my God! Did you know that? When I was a child, I injured my genitals in a fire. I caught fire as a child in a car. I don't have no genitals. I'm trans because my genitals were burned off in a fire, car fire. My mom was a drunk driver. Be safe. Don't spend all that in one spot.
Well, he's not a comedian.
Save it.
On that note, we're gonna take super chats now.
Because we need some money.
As Alex just gave $5 to some lovely ladies there. If you have super chats, we're gonna be answering them right now. But this was unplanned, unscripted. We didn't have any questions. Like literally,
They must be staying at this
Hold on, let
Hyatt.
me pan the camera back around. We were a part of this music video shoot, and I'm like, I gotta launch my podcast.
Let's launch this.
I'm like, let's launch it. Let's just go. Let's just do it. We got we got really good Barry Jennings. That's another topic. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna answer your super chats in just a little bit. But this is a kind of authentic way, a real way.
Right now,
we didn't have
homie.
a route planned. We went down some sketchy road. We didn't have questions planned. We didn't have a conversation planned. There was a bayou. Like there could have been snakes or alligators. I was ready. Don't worry,
I had the microphone. If we're gonna have to stab.
I had other things, but we're ready no matter what happens. But I think doing things in a more honest, genuine, real life way, because this is live. This is unedited. We're just walking around randomly here in Orlando. But so stay tuned for a lot of different podcasts I'm going to be doing that are going to be weird, off the wall, just like this one. Alex, before we get into super chats and questions, where can people find you? What are you doing? Because you're doing a show.
Please, go. Guys, Blaze TV somehow gave me a job, and so I don't get fired. Please consider going to Primetime with Alex Stein. Just watch the show. It's free. You don't have to join. Just watch the show, please.
Primetime with Alex Stein on YouTube.
On YouTube.
So we'll make sure that our guys puts that in the description, and make sure that you guys will be able to click on that. Check out Alex, because he definitely does a lot of really cool stuff, and it's definitely unique, and it's different, and it's artistic, and it's weird. Some people love it, some people hate it, but I think it's awesome. And I think we need more of these kind of real, kind of human interactions that are in the moment, that really do challenge us and test us and really do put us on the spot. You do a great job. You do a great job.
Look how nice this hotel is, though. We got to show the people. So this is the Hyatt. This is also the convention center. So this place is, Raz pulled out all the stops. Look how nice. This is the Hyatt Regency and the Orlando freaking convention center.
That's pretty sweet. No, the music shoot we just did is legit. It's gonna be really awesome to see.
Don Lucre is awesome. So I don't know if you follow him on Twitter, Luke, but he's had some of the best Twitter threads of the past year. Do you know Dom?
No.
So he was a black dude with the dreads. He's so cool, but what he does that's really effective on Twitter is he'll be like, proof Donald Trump is the biggest racist. And then he just goes, and then underneath it all these subtweets about how Joe Biden did racist, you know, like Joe Biden said the N-word or whatever. So he kind of does that. He like does these bait and switch tweet threads where like gender hormone therapy is good, and then he talks about all about, you know, so he's just really effective.
Yeah.
He's probably one of the best young black voices on all of Twitter. I'm not even kidding.
All right, we got a super chat by Based Joe who says, I'm just giving you my money. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Hold on, I'm trying to click on these things. It's difficult
hard.
here.
People don't realize we've got the gimbal. It wants to move around.
Yes, this is not easy. We got another one by Apple Kisses saying, much love from Philly. Thanks for making my sisters laugh. Thank you for watching. Thanks for participating. We're nothing without you guys. If it wasn't for you guys watching, subscribing, and checking us out.
People watching. That's incredible.
Yeah, no, I
thank you guys. I mean, I know Luke appreciates.
This is unplanned without even like any kind of like organization or announcement or schedule. I'm like, I'm not even going to schedule this thing. No. I got another super chat by All I Do Is Over Penetrate saying abolish the ATF and repeal the NFA prime time.
I agree.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
Blinky, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I'm saying I had Mike Baker on my show recently, Luke, and I wanted to cuss him out. I had to like tell the crowd. He gave every CIA talking point. 9/11 wasn't an inside job. The CIA didn't sell drugs or in the Iran-Contra. And I was just very nice to him. But now looking back, and I just did this last week, I should have been like, you liar, I hate the CIA. But I wanted to be respectful, you know?
Well, you know, there's a fine line. Monty Sander says, I remember Barry Jennings. Do you remember Barry Jennings?
Of course, in 9/11, he told out the keys and
No, that was William Rodriguez. Barry Jennings was the worker in World Trade Center 7 that disappeared.
What do you? But he was the guy that did the interview, and after he disappeared at the interview, right?
Yes, and then went missing.
Yeah, went missing. Yeah.
But his interview was collaborating a whole bunch of victims and survivors.
Like guys standing behind him in like black suits, like Men in Black type suits.
We got a £5 super chat by Effrey Jepstein saying the real Florida Island Boys. I need on my island.
We love the Island Boys.
We should do a collaboration with them.
Well, you know, they've kind of fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, but like.
I'm saying, no, I love the Island Boys, but their brothers are separated right now.
Really? They separate the Island Boys? That's how bad social dynamics are? The Island Boys break up?
The Island Boys right now.
Holy cow.
Are broken up.
Wow.
Now, I think they could, you know, return to dominance, obviously, but at the moment, the Island Boys, they're not. And they cut their hair.
Oh, man.
You didn't see they don't have their hairs yet.
But they got a lot of tattoos.
They have a lot of tattoos, which is always good. More tattoos, the better, right?
Blue, where's your tattoos?
I
don't have any either. I don't have none.
I'm about to get it.
Blue Day Goyler says, hey Alex, I'm a working producer and screenwriter in the industry and conservative leaning. How do you navigate the balance of working in our industry and staying vocal about your beliefs?
Well, you're toast, because I would say back in like the 90s, it was a big deal to come out of the closet as a homosexual. Now in 2023, it's a big deal to come out of the closet as a conservative. So I mean, it sounds crazy, but I would, this is not the right answer, but I would almost try to just not let everybody know, because it's just going to automatically alienate you and kind of red pill them secretly. I mean, that's just what my honest advice. Is that the most honorable advice? No, you should be like, oh, I'm conservative, I'll do what I want. But that's not based in reality, and that could cause you to lose your job. So, like I said, I would try to be kind of covert and try to red pill people with facts, instead of just being like, you know, the crazy leftists that want to alienate people because they don't ideologically agree with them.
Yeah, we got another one by, are you waiting for,
No, I'm not waiting for
okay, Aliza right now says, are you familiar with the name Barry Chamish? I have no idea who that is personally myself. I haven't heard that name.
We're almost wrapping. It looks like they got it all packed. Look. Wow.
That was a great music video.
Let's show them the set. Come on, they got to see it.
We got Hillbilly Clinton saying, I know it's a weird question, but do you guys think there's a link between Manakoi and the jab? Mkanoe? What is that? I don't
know, but we're on YouTube. So
yeah, you can't, yeah. Just listen to Lord Fauci.
This is it. This is the set. You guys are breaking it down. What a day.
We got a super chat by Lord Z saying, Lord loves a working man. Don't trust with E, see doctor, and get rid of it. Hey, Monty Sanders, I know you.
This is Klaus right here.
You want to put on Klaus?
He's already in this. He's in his case. But look at this ultra realistic. This is the mask you wear to rob a bank in.
And I think people have done that already.
That's why they're so expensive. Is people. As a matter of fact, there was one guy that was wearing white face. He was wearing white mask, and then they had a.
Yeah. Wearing an old face. I think it was a very similar one.
Yeah.
Emily Gorel says, happy to give you money. And I'm going to keep going through all your questions here.
It is fun, too.
Here is $10 if Alex will go to a hotel employee and try to orange pill them. I'll give another 10. Okay, this is by Morgan Saylor.
What's orange pill? Why don't I know that color?
What is orange pill? I know black pill, white pill. What is orange pill? Maybe it's
probably get them to be a Trumper.
Maybe it's to convince them of Donald Trump or.
Red and blue makes orange, right? So.
Yeah.
So. What's an orange pill? No, I've never heard that term.
I'm just trying to eat this lunch.
I'm saying I've heard red pill, I've heard blue pill.
I heard black pill.
I've heard orange pill. Well, what is orange pill like in the middle?
I never asked.
We're in the live stream, they want me to orange pill. I'll do anything to a hotel employee as long as it's legal. As long as you don't break the law, I'll do whatever the super chats want me to do.
RTK615 says, Alex, will you bring Salty Cracker on the show?
Yeah, I love Salty Cracker.
Luke, keep it up, man. Yeah, there's a lot of people who watch Salty Cracker that are on the live stream always.
Let's do something.
Well, news right now, Shelby County District Attorney Steve Mulroy announced he's seeking the death penalty for Ezekiel Kelly. Now, Kelly is the man accused in the Memphis shooting spree, killing 3 people and injuring 3 others last September, putting the Bluff City on high alert for hours. Our Zaria Oates is live at 201 Poplar. And Zaria, while the DA has announced his intentions, this seems to go against his personal views.
Yes, it does, Rudy. Well, over the last 47 years, Tennessee has only seen 13 executions. The most recent one was back in 2019. Now, this would set a precedent for DA Mulroy, as this is the first time he's filed a notice for the death penalty since his time in office. Now, Mulroy said he's historically against the death penalty, but said he has a duty to work within the laws currently in place, and that there were 4 aggravating factors involved in pushing for the death penalty.
When the case isn't close, when the facts are sufficiently clear, either one way or another, then a district attorney acting in good faith sometimes has to come to the conclusion that the facts and circumstances compel a particular decision.
Mulroy went on to say he's never hid his views about the death penalty from the public, and he said that if this case isn't death penalty worthy, then what cases are? Now, Kelly is expected to return to court on April 13th. He faces nearly 30 charges, some of those being first-degree murder as well as conspiracy to commit terroristic acts. Live downtown, I'm Zaria Oates.
Man, that was a wild day. Remember that shit? We were catching like the lives seconds after he would do them or something, like right after. And that was wild. He was driving all over the place too, man. He wasn't just in one area. It was in a wide area of Memphis, so everybody was freaking out a little bit.
They had so many video cameras.
I had been to that auto zone when I was younger that he shot that white dude in.
Yeah, it's the most surveilled area in the world.
On Jackson.
Witnesses, too, were silenced, and they literally went around. The U.S. government literally went around and confiscated surveillance footage around the Pentagon, so we would never see exactly what happened. But they did release 5 frames of a shot of a plume of smoke. Yeah. Not a plane, but a plume of smoke. Yeah, okay. I got a bridge to tell you if you believe that official story.
I also want to say everything that the mainstream media says about 9/11 is true, and everything the mainstream media says about anything else you hear is true. And we just want to follow all terms of services, and want to thank you so much, YouTube, for being so great. We love you so much. We wish you would take more of a percentage off the super chats. So if you guys want to take like 75%, that's cool with me, and it's cool with Luke. We talked about it.
Yeah. Just take more. Take everything. Take everything. Like my pockets.
They're so funny.
My pockets are here. Eric Schmidt needs our support. Bobcat says you both need to read the book The Last Circle by Sherry Seymour and maybe visit Deer Island. Luke, gotta catch them all.
It's good because it's not like freezing cold.
You guys ever heard of Deer Island? What is that?
But it's still cold enough where it's not like room temperature, you know?
It's been freezing here the whole time. YouTube is on the way to the door.
Oh yeah.
What do you do? I'm trolling. No, YouTube, they got us by the balls.
Yes. Like literally and physically, like they.
I'm very thankful for the platform, but every single day I'm like, is my channel gonna get deleted? I hate having that worry. Like,
And there's a bunch of people that got hit recently too.
Look what we just did at this shoot, right?
Yep.
Like we invested our time, our money, our effort, all of us.
I'm
And
like, wow,
we're
they could just
literally
fucking
working.
make me lose all that money.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I had footage from this trans rally, and I had to like go and make sure it's so edited because they talk about offing or, you know, I'm just saying they say stuff that I don't even risk putting on YouTube, and then they even though somebody else in my video is saying it's too mean, I don't even want to share that. Like, I'm getting abused. I don't even want to share that.
We self-censored. This is a war. Welcome to the revolution.
We're blurring out the words.
Yeah.
We blurred out so many people's signs, but we like left it like kind of transparent so you would know what it is. But like we had to put documented for historical purposes. This is journalism only. Like we're not here to present facts.
I had to give crazy disclaimers. I'm not a scientist. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah.
Historians got hit on YouTube. Historians can't share history. Bobcat has a super chat saying, Luke, you haven't heard of the Skull and Bones? Absolutely, I skirted Skull and Bones. Did you hear about Skull and Bones? One of my first original skits was going outside of Skull and Bones, and I had a Bush mask. My friend had a Dick Cheney mask, and then we were humping outside of Skull and Bones, outside of Skull and Bones, humping each other.
That's cool.
That was one of my first videos.
Do they have like a fraternity house?
Yes, it's real. Yeah, you could go there.
Well, I know it's a real.
I got Arnold Schwarzenegger there, and I confronted him about his ties to the Germans in the 1930s.
What about his
And then, yes, exactly. You can't say that word. YouTube's gonna get you. We got another super chat. Y'all need to try Dickens cider.
Really?
Okay.
Is that why Mr. Nine's always saying that
That's
shit
probably
in
an
chat?
apple beverage, right?
fucked with
I
my
think that's what they mean
Banned
here.
him, by the way.
We got
He's
another
gone.
super chat saying, "What is the new fifth plane thing on Hulu?" No idea. Haven't heard of it myself. But I thank you guys for the. Really?
It's about the Malaysian airline or one of those planes that disappeared.
Everyone in the chat is saying shouts out to High Res.
What up?
And saying how you doing, and then
New
you just.
video Thursday featuring Luke.
Is it coming out this Thursday?
This Thursday.
Nice.
3 days from now.
That's quick.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a good turnaround because there was a lot of like.
We don't do it. We don't do it.
What's going to be the YouTube channel that they're going to see the music video with all of us on?
High Res TV, that's my channel. Go over there, hit me with a sub. I appreciate y'all. It's dropping Thursday, featuring Luke, featuring Alex, featuring a bunch of freedom fighter, red pill base people.
Yeah, I mean the last music video you did was pretty awesome. It was pretty incredible. And as soon as I seen that, we interviewed you for Timcast, and I was like, I want to be a part of this.
Yeah.
I
was going to try to be in that one. I couldn't. I was flying that day. Yeah, but this one I was like,
I'm happy
We
to
were
have
so
all y'all.
sad when you couldn't come to that one.
I know. I was bummed out too. I was
This one's better, bro. It worked out. I didn't have a big role for you in the first one.
Dude, that was just cool.
We got another chat by Heather Reed saying, I like this real format, Alex, a lot better than your primetime show. I'm sorry. But the show comes off too cheesy. Love You and Conspiracy Castle channel too.
But I'm coming out with a show called The Chronicles of Stein. It's a Conspiracy Castle 2.0. It's coming out on the Blaze. We're going to be long form like my last interview show. So Conspiracy Castle's not dead. But I had to delete it off YouTube because the terms of services, now they can go back and consider something dangerous conspiratorial content, even if it's not that crazy. I'm saying, like, you can be talking about any subject, especially, of course, the ones we talked about today.
Yes.
A lot of the ones we talked about today.
Yes. We got it. We definitely stretched the limit here.
But I'm saying I have like 2 hours dedicated interviews, you know, with what is it, Architects of Engineers? What's he?
Richard Gage.
With Richard Gage, like, dude, I had to take that down. So we're coming out with The Chronicles of Stein, which will be the sequel to The Conspiracy Castle, because any conspiracy content now is just instantly
Yep. Grafty says wearing a 2 + 2 = 5 shirt I made. You don't have to make that shirt. That's literally the shirt I have on right now. Like literally.
Okay, y'all. I gotta show you guys something.
You get one of the shirts.
Your shirt sucks. It looks like a kid made it. But look at this weird, disgusting shit. This headphone promises to deep clean your ears in just 35 seconds. Be ready to be grossed the fuck out. I'm eating, dude. If I can take it, you can. Oh, let's go. Oh my god. That's pretty cool.
Whoa. Did something come out of my ear?
Damn! Dude, I need one of these things. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Dang. Huh? They're awesome. Huh? This is the most unsettling thing I've seen all day. Oh. I'm looking for a link to buy it. Oh man. Oh, nope. Mildly disgusting. Damn, that's disgusting. They wouldn't add that to that subreddit. I got rid of 2 viewers with that one. Heck yeah, get the fuck out of here. That's what I do. I purge viewers of content. I eat, I burp. I'll show you disgusting videos. While I'm eating. Oh! Wait, where'd he come from? What was that, man?
That you could get on the best. Kenneth Trent to do. I don't know what that is exactly for, but I appreciate all your super chats. I appreciate your participation. This is the first podcast ever with Alex Stein, 99 Prime Time.
Go and support Luke.
Check him out.
He's a real hero. But before he goes, guys, Luke's been on the front lines of this thing for nearly 20 years. I know he's a young man, but he's been on it since he was a wee little 19-year-old teenager. So, guys, go and support Luke. He's an independent creator that needs you, the audience, to keep this thing going. And I know you guys have kept it going for a long time, and Luke is very appreciative, and so am I. So thank you guys for supporting Luke and myself.
Alex Primetime 99. Check him out on YouTube. The link will be down in the description below. And if this channel still exists,
you can twerk on
yeah, you can do that. You can subscribe, click the notification button right there. Click the button click the like button right there. And then also make sure to go to lukeunfiltered.com where we can have more honest, more frank, more crazier discussions than what we have right now. I love you guys. Stay tuned for more here on wearechange.org.
That French song was just going through my head again. Ba da 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 da. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na na. Hey, where they at? Off French parties at. Oh, they're going live tomorrow. There's something tomorrow at 4 a.m. my time, France. It looks like it. Actually, dang, kind of early, France. What's your problem? Gosh, it's not really for them. I get it, but what's this? It's not in English.
Vê essa caixinha aí, David.
No.
Vê essa caixinha aí.
No, not English. We need English here, man. Lockdown.
Also seeing
There's
to
a
the
lockdown
right
at a
of me,
medical
we're seeing
center,
people kind of exit Albany Med just a little bit, leaving the area. So
360p,
everyone's just kind of
goodness.
coming and going. We still have Albany PD out in the front here. No one allowed into the building if you're just a regular person. As for any patients needing to come, the facility is open. Albany Med is open. Patients are allowed to come in for about 2 hours at one point during the day. Albany Med says they were diverting any ambulances to other hospitals, but that is not happening anymore. All patients can come in. It is a safe place to receive care tonight. Reporting live here in front of Albany Med, Tessa Bentulin, Mark and Sabrina, back to you.
Tessa, thank you. Great work over there today. Paul is going to have a last look at the forecast and that messy weather this evening.
But first, let's check in with Rachel Teedy to find out what's new for tonight. Rachel.
Mark and Sabrina keeping tabs on the breaking news at Albany Medical Center. The lockdown prompting the police presence. We'll bring you live updates on that situation tonight, live at 9 and 11.
Excellent. Looks like there was somebody walking around with a gun. And they got him. Ow. See what else we got going on down here, huh? Yeah, I think it's New York. Dude, is Lipner really still covering the shooting? How does he do that? How does he do that? Why does he do that? Dude's been covering the shooting for like 8 hours. 5.5. Oh, 6. Yeah, nothing's happening now. A regular day. Oreo's not even live, dude. I ain't got nothing. I'm dry, man.
All right, just want to come out real quick with Matt and just do a quick briefing. This is still a very active scene and an active investigation, but we just want to make sure we're dispelling some of the misinformation that's out there. So just to reiterate, around 2:40 this afternoon, the Albany Police Department received a call for a person inside the hospital who may have been in possession of a handgun. Our officers immediately responded, speaking with security personnel. Lockdown procedures were automatically put in place. We have since isolated this incident to one specific room within the hospital where we believe the subject of this investigation is inside of. And communication is currently taking place with that individual to try to end this thing peacefully. So this could take a little bit. We have many police officers on the scene here, which is common
so that he is still there.
The hospital was on lockdown. Matt could speak a little bit more about what's going on right now with the hospital and its operation.
This is at 5:45.
So we did go on a code silver, as we called it earlier, which means there was a potential of an armed assailant within the hospital. Overhead announcements were made. All staff members received that notification and moved very quickly to make sure they and our patients were safe. And I can tell you right now, almost at 6 o'clock, the hospital is a safe place to receive care. We did divert ambulances for about 2 hours, but we have started to receive ambulances again. So anybody in the region who needs care at Albany Med can receive it right now. That was very important to us. We know as the only level 1 trauma center in the region that these are services some of our community members can only receive here. So that was a priority for us to make sure we could give care to everybody who needed it. And that includes the people in the hospital right now. So care in the hospital does continue without interruption. The unit in question is safe. Everybody has been moved who may need to be moved to another location. And as Steve and I were talking about earlier, these are drills that we train for regularly. And we can't say enough about the staff who have made sure that this is a safe place to receive care tonight. So that continues. Staff are coming back into the building. If they work an overnight shift, they'll be asked to go through what's called the B entry. So we've limited to 1 entry and exit through the building for tonight. Staff who may still be here are being asked to remain here until relief in the form of the next shift staff comes in.
Can you give us any information on the person that you're interviewing right now? Male, female, age, anything at all?
Yeah, I don't want to get into too many specifics right now, but we do have identified a specific room where that individual is supposedly in, and we're having conversations with them right now to try to end this thing peacefully. As Matt was saying, if you can envision a hospital unit, the unit is completely clear of patients, completely clear of staff. We now have Albany police officers around this room trying to negotiate and speak with the person to try to end this thing peacefully. So this could take a little while. People can expect to see a large police presence here at the hospital as we continue to ensure that people remain safe here.
Are you still? What's the individual location of the hospital?
Again, we're not going to get into too many specifics right now, but again, we're focused our operation right now on a specific room within a unit of the hospital. As Matt and I were saying, all staff are accounted for and safe, all patients are accounted for and safe, and hospital care continues to take place here at Albany Med.
Are you hostages?
We have nothing to indicate that there's a hostage situation going on there.
Are you still in lockdown?
We are formally in lockdown at this time, yes, but staff who needs to come in to care for patients overnight is being asked to do so through a single entrance. Staff that's here now may go home when their relief comes for the night. We are also asking that visitors stay home. Visiting hours go for a little bit longer tonight, but we're asking everybody to stay home just to ensure everybody's safety.
And this person acted alone?
Right now, the investigation is still on. Right now, our primary focus is to...
And a number of things. You're just watching this press conference with Steve Smith, and
They said they did it tonight to dip
Even
to the press. Sir, right now, let's take a look.
That the hospital can connect somebody with if they need to talk to. It's certainly been an unusual afternoon, but the one thing about our staff is that even if you think about just the last 3 years, the amount of challenges that our staff face every day, they're made to deal with unusual situations, and we really can't say enough about the folks who are behind us tonight, helping provide care the same way we do 24/7.
A handgun. You said that was in your tweet, that there was a possible handgun use.
That's what the call came in as a person inside the hospital who may have been in possession of a handgun. So we're trying to determine if in fact the person was in possession of a handgun. Again, we're focused on one room where the subject of this investigation is supposedly inside of, and we're having communications right now to try to end this thing peacefully. So
can you say what this individual is, demanding or asking, or why?
I don't know. Right now, our primary concern is to get them out safely, and again, to ensure that the staff at the hospital here remains safe and every patient here remains safe. So we'll provide more updates when we have it.
There was a lockdown
Right?
situation at Albany Medical Center Hospital. Those who were concerned about people inside began to show up there today.
That's right. Tessa Bentulin spoke with a gentleman waiting to hear from his wife, a lab tech inside the hospital. And Tessa, you have an update right now. You have Usman and his wife over there now?
Yes, I do. So I have Usman here with me and his wife Aisatu. So you were just inside. You came outside. A big relief for the both of you. So just tell me what was going on inside when you got heard that there was a lockdown.
So it was just around 2:30-ish, like right after I finished my break. So they called the code Silva and then said that everyone stay in place and secure, and we have to turn up the lights and everyone have to move away from the window or anything that can make someone from outside see you. So we have to cover the doors and then stay inside. And we've been in since 2:30. And no one have been able to go anywhere.
And what was that like for you in that moment when you heard that there was a lockdown? You had to, put the lights off and everything. What were your emotions at that moment?
It's scary because you're just wondering what's happening out there. I have my kids, I have my family, I have my husband. So it was just a scary moment. But at the end of the day,
it was fun. I was like, "Where's the pinata?"
And just stay calm so we don't.
Is this a party, y'all?
About what's going on out there and just.
We getting some pizza?
And you were locked down for about 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
What went on in those 2.5 hours?
Basically, we just gathered in our lab, and I tried to process as many samples as I could, stuff that we had in the lab. So I figured I need to keep myself busy, keep my mind occupied from thinking about what's going on out there. So, but everyone was in just wondering what's happening outside because we don't know.
So you kind of just kept working, is it?
Yeah.
How many people were with you?
Oh, maybe about 10. It's an estimate, yeah.
And you were able to text your husband, Usman, at the moment. Texting him, your heart was racing at that moment. You guys were just reunited minutes ago. What was that feeling like for the both of you?
Great. I feel so great. Thanks God. She came out safe, and then I see everybody looks like coming out safe. I'm very glad, happy. Again, thanks
Are you
God.
grateful that your wife is still alive, sir? Yes, I am grateful.
Very thankful, very relieved, and like I said, very thankful that everyone is able to, at least the group that came out with me were able to get out safely.
And where were you in the hospital?
I was in blood bank.
And where is that located, if you can kind of give me an idea?
It's in the C building.
In the C building?
C building.
The main part of the hospital?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And did you see anything or hear anything outside?
No, I did not.
Have you talked to police at all, or have they come to you? Did you see police officers or law enforcement inside at the time?
Yes, I saw police when we were walking out, but we didn't talk to them. We were just, the focus was to get out. Yeah.
And were you escorted out of the building?
No, we just walked as a group.
Okay, so at that point it was deemed safe for you guys to leave?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Now you guys are going to go home, stay safe, the prayers have been answered, everything is good. Thank you guys so much, and I'm so happy you made it out.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Like, you could have asked him, like, did you want to
lockdown situation?
Sir, did you have a drive to rush the hospital and find this guy yourself with a spear and chuck it at him, sir? I'm sorry. Is that too much? He's got the accent, bro.
We'll be able to give her I'm joined right now by Ramiro Toledo. You were inside visiting your 7-year-old daughter.
But he'd be like, yes, I did. Made me think of my days in Africa. I want to throw the spear at him, man. He's scaring my wife. You scare my wife.
With, your
you don't scare my wife. You don't scare my wife.
Mother right now, and you just stepped outside of Albany Med before that lockdown
sick,
happened.
Bro. I'd be like,
what happened right after
more
that?
of them people should move here.
The police started coming from everywhere, and they just said not to go back in the building. They blocked off all the exits. They said 2 or 3 hours before anybody could get back in, they were letting people out. And people who were visiting, they were letting them out, but nobody could get in at all.
So you've been pretty much waiting out here since that lockdown went into effect a couple of hours ago. As a father, you have that 7-year-old inside as a patient. How does it make you feel?
I feel worried, that somebody is not right now, you know what I mean? And for them to do something like that in the hospital, not think about nobody else, I can't see how they can do that.
And your mother's inside with your daughter right now. She's been texting you. What did she tell you?
Real talk, dude. This place being locked down and being the only trauma, whatever center she said in the area, someone probably died from this. They were locked down for 2 hours and they weren't accepting new patients, and minutes could kill somebody. So.
She's been telling me that they cleared out the 3rd floor, that they had to turn off all the oxygen and stuff like that, so nothing would happen, the building could blow up or anything, you know what I mean?
Have you been able to call your daughter or call your mother at all?
Yes, I have, and she said my daughter's fine, she's fine. Most of the people are fine because the security has told us that, but like I said, they told us that 2 or 3 hours before we can get in. My daughter has to have a CAT scan done, and she can't have it done now because of the situation.
And your daughter's in the hospital for a seizure at the moment, so she's waiting for that CAT scan to happen. And for you, once those doors open for you to go back inside...
I'm running in. I want to see my daughter, see myself that she's okay, my mother's okay, and also everybody else, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so hopefully you'll be able to give her a big hug, your daughter and your mom, in a very short time, let's hope. So thank you so much for doing an interview with us. I appreciate it. I'm joined right now.
I didn't even think about that, like how it's stopping some of the hospital from operating correctly. Like if someone needs a CAT scan to know if they need to do a treatment that could save them, and what I mean.
I want to bring in Rebecca Steenberg right now, who was just able to leave the hospital. Rebecca, how are you feeling right now?
It was a very traumatic situation, but just trying to make the best of it. Stuff happens, but this is what we're dealing with.
Stuff happens.
This is life now.
Yeah, no, it's...
Could you just describe, you came in to see your grandfather, say your goodbyes today. What was that like?
She voted for Biden.
Well, we knew it was coming due to everything that was going on, but it's hard in any circumstances, and then to have this on top of it just makes it 1,000 times worse.
Tell me about the moment that you heard there was a lockdown. How did you
It
hear?
seems like it
and,
is all
what
exaggerated.
did you kind of hear and
because
see in that moment?
So he
doesn't
passed
seem to be a
away
shooter.
around 2:15, and we were saying our goodbyes and everything. And then, as we were going to leave, they were like, "You're not allowed to leave." And we were like, "What do you mean?" And they were like, "We're gonna announce, something soon." So we were like, "Okay, I guess, it shouldn't be long." And then they said on the announcement that there was a code silver, and my family and I were like, "What do you mean a code silver? We're not hospital people." So we Googled, and we were like, "Oh, so that's what that is." And then we just found out from other resources of family friends, and just had to stay there for at least 2 hours.
Do that? Hold up.
And what was it like inside there? I mean, you told me over the phone that your family was trying to stay light and keep it light in there as much as you could in that type of situation.
What? I start feeling like a psychiatric
trying to
patient.
make the most of it. Our
12
family
monkeys
has a
up in that motherfucker.
pretty good sense of humor with everything, so we're just trying to, nonchalantly be there and everything. And it's hard to say goodbye and then have to stay.
Even after my surgery, I wasn't supposed to leave the hospital. I was in there for a week, man. And like I was getting Demerol and Dilaudid into my IV. Woo! Woo! You know what I mean? So my friend lived right around the corner from the VA in Memphis, and I walked to his house and hung out for a little while. But I wasn't really supposed to leave the hospital. I don't think I had to. I think they had already unhooked me from an IV. I can't remember. I think so though, or I wasn't. Yeah, I think it must have been. But I was still getting my my shots because they hurt so bad right here. They had to break through my face.
After you say your goodbyes.
I'm so sorry for what you all are going through. How are you feeling right now, though, able
They gave
to
me
leave
cocaine
and
during my
kind
surgery.
of, finally process what happened today?
It's definitely a relief being able to leave, but after you're sitting there for so long, you kind of are just like, I don't want to leave, even though you're allowed to, because you just want to stay with your loved one as long as you can.
That would suck though, right there.
I just can't imagine
Your
on top
dad
of the
just
grief.
died,
Rebecca,
then you
thank
gotta
you so much
stay
for
there
sharing
and
that
think
with
about
us.
it.
Thinking of you guys, I'm sorry for your loss. All right, guys, I'll send
What
it back
a
to you.
fucking shitty day for
All right,
her.
Stella, thanks so much.
Like really, what a shitty day. Like you gotta sit in the hospital and just be like, bro, man, I had a different life. We shall have that story forever now. That your dad died. I just leave the hospital. Anything else on this thing? Actually live out there. Not the hospital, but just Emerson. It's nothing. The hell? I came up with Albany for some reason. I typed in Albany for a search and this stream came out. That's weird. Pretty wild. Yo, we did it. That was 2 cups of mixed vegetables, by the way. Corn, green peas, green beans, and carrots. As well as breaded fish sticks. Trident brand. I think it was Trident. Ultimate fish stick. One of those. Something like that. Boom. That's the breakfast champion. No, the lunch champion. Heck yeah. I'm in with right now. Rolling on the river, rolling on the river. Bow, 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 bow. I don't know the lyrics, please. Shut up. Care. Fucking dude. Hey, it's 345. Make a wish. Did you make it? Had a brain surgery. What? Dude, I thought you were Lou for a second. Finally tell me what happened. Shit. You had brain surgery in 2 days. I don't understand. Are you Lou? How can you had it in 2 days? Oh, in 2 days you're outside again. You had brain surgery in 2 days, you're outside again. I can't remember exactly how quickly I made it outside. I was pretty strapped in the beginning. I had IVs going off both sides. Maybe in day 3 or 4. I can't remember now. I don't know if it would be considered brain surgery though. Yours is probably much more like brain surgery. Mine was pituitary adenoma surgery. It's in front of the brain. Close to it. They could have poked my brain. Man, this is about cash. I might have to go in and cash it on out now with the 530. We're going all in. That's it. That's it. Posting it up. 25K in attendance in Waco for Trump rally this weekend. Oh yeah? Are you going? Shit. Anything else happen? The J6 people are at it again. These people? Bro. These people right here? It'll stop.
Go, they are calm.
Hey, if you go sub to this woman right now, it'll be the 666 sub. How epic would that be? There's only one.
Oh, maybe I asked the Jared. Yeah.
Aren't you proud to be American boy? Why aren't you out there? They're also good at ecstasy in the Netherlands. I had to cough, man. Oh man, it screwed up my music career. Cough, man. I was on the track to being somebody. Hey yo, look, here comes old boy on the left here, Jethro Tull. Dude. This guy. They all just kind of latched onto this thing, man. Once their little convoy shit was over with. Convoy people latched onto this and were like, yeah, I don't ever want to leave DC. I kind of like it here. Look at them. It's like they're setting up an AA meeting. You got the little poster boards. You gotta put those up over here. That's where those go. Don't put them over there. They go over here. Who's making the coffee? You? Okay, good. I sure could use me a cup. Oh man, this is how they get rid of me. Every time. Fucking losers. Oh, by the way, if you didn't see this, look at these headphones that they made. They'll clean your ears out, they say.
Whoa.
Isn't that cool? Wait, check it. They're gonna do another one. A different side.
Whoa. Did something come out of my ear?
Let's go. Wonder if it does both sides at the same time. Oh, the chunkarooski right there. Huh. I think that a Snickers bar inside of his ear. Alright, well, I'll show that again later for people that haven't seen it. You might want to buy one, dude. Alright, so seems like there's much going on. Investigators enter a home of shooter. Okay, this could be interesting.
Offered. Community groups have already, including the Red Cross, have already stepped up. We know neighbors just showed up with food. That's only the very, very beginning of what we know the Nashville community will do to help these families of those who lost family members and of those who survived, because that is something that they will also have to work through for many years to come. Now we're going to head back out live to News 2's Stephanie Langston, who has been in the Belmont area. She has been outside that extensive search with law enforcement.
This is actually what I clicked on, but they showed me other shit for fuck you
That's
news
right,
for 40 seconds.
At Brightwood Avenue, where the road's been blocked off for several
It's
hours
titled,
now, and in just the last 5 minutes, I would say about a dozen investigators did make entry into that home here at 3005 Brightwood Avenue. ATF investigators were first, and then Metro Police, and we do know the FBI are also here on the scene. Now, of course, we do know whatever is found inside that home could be key in this case. We know that Chief Drake did mention earlier they did find a manifesto about this date and detailed maps of the school saying this shooting was a targeted attack. Now, it's unclear if that information was found at this home or in her car or on her, but of course they're going to continue investigating this home and seeing what they can find. We do know also that Metro Police did make contact with her father. It's unclear if he was here at the time when SWAT arrived, but neighbors tell me it appeared no one was home. Multiple SWAT units arrived earlier. It's probably been about 3 hours now since they arrived on the scene, and they tell me they heard about 3 explosives go off, extremely loud explosives that shook many homes, some as far away as about a block from here. Now, police tell us the shooter, Audrey Hale, does identify as transgender and was a former student of Covenant School.
There it is.
And I want to mention that this home, again, is just not a mile, it's just a street away from Christ the King, another elementary and middle school that's very close by here. But again, she targeted Covenant School, according to Metro Police. So we have seen officers go inside with what appears to be boxes, and we have seen some wearing gloves on their hands, and we haven't seen anything come out yet. Again, they just entered in about the last 5 minutes or so, but we're going to keep monitoring the situation and keep an eye out and keep you guys updated back there at News 2.
Yo, trannies like to shoot up schools. Christian schools at that. Is that going to be the headline? Will they let that be the headline? The trannies are shooting. Patty, what are you doing on Twitch? Why are you doing that? It's distracting. Gotta turn that shit off. I would turn that off. Distracting me with Twitch words. There. We're over here. Okay. What do you mean? I mean, who asks is kind of the problem. What does that mean? Interesting that a tranny got up a Christian school for kids. That's pretty epic, actually. That's pretty out there. A female tranny at that. Born a female. That's insane. Only the 5th ever in U.S. history to do that. Just happens to be a tranny, and it just happens to be a Christian school. Because they saying that they just say that. Why are you saying it was sus? I've seen it on 4chan, dude. I've seen all the accounts. I saw the he, him. What's sus about it? I'll get it. What's coincidence? Bullshit, it's coincidence. It's mental illness. A woman is a nurturer. They're not a fucking slaughterer, dude. The person had mental illness that make them not only transgender, but also a slaughterer of people, kids. Also little Christian kids she decided to slaughter, and their teachers that are super... Dude, teachers at those type of schools are usually really sweet. This isn't a Catholic fucking... They're smacking their hands and shit. Was that a Catholic school? I don't think it was. It's Tennessee, dude. They're not known for Catholicism. It's a Christian school. I believe gays. What about it? Are you saying that there isn't mental illness in transgender people? That they aren't usually seen for mental illness as well? Like 90% or more of the time? I think all of them are, dude. Actually, and they blame it on the fact that they're transgender, that's why they have the depression. It's because people don't accept them. That's where all the depressions come from, because people make fun of them and don't accept them. It can't be that they just have fucking issues. Because they're the perfect unicorn people. Because of course they are. They want to chop their penises off and shit and shoot up schools. Oh, well, that one wanted a penis and shot up a school, I guess. The hate crime. Okay. Just because it's a hate crime doesn't mean the person doesn't have a severe mental illness, and that included transgenderism, a dual mental illness. Just like most of the rest of them do. I don't know of many that don't have the transgender people that aren't something else. And they never accomplish anything except for accomplishing being something as a transgender person. They're like, look, I did it. I'm tranny. They're probably like, they probably turned tranny thinking that being a transgender artist was going to help them pop off or something, and it didn't work or some shit. They're like, what the fuck, man? But I'm tranny over here. Fuck this shit. Didn't work. Now I'm embarrassed. I don't know, dude. It's weird though. They're always weird about it. They never really accomplish anything except for being the first tranny to do that thing. Like a woman's done that before, a man's done that before, but a tranny hasn't done it before, so now they get a gold medal. They get a special gold medal for doing that, especially when they're beating females at their own sports. They get taking their world records away from them, even making it impossible in some places for them to obtain the world record in that sport, because now a tranny holds it. Are they going to take all those away, or what? Are they going to fix that? They should have their own category. They shouldn't be able to make it impossible for women to compete with one another. These fucking people are super selfish, and that was proof of it right there. To go into school and shoot up a bunch of people, that's the epitome of selfishness. Fuck out of here. Definitely don't give a shit if it was a hate crime. The person was fucked in the head. Took it out on everybody else. She should have taken it out. If it was like that, I'm not saying it. I'm all right. Let me rephrase that. If she was really mad at her circumstances, what happened in her life, I don't know why she looked at the school. I don't know why she went after the fucking school. Because those kids didn't do anything to it. You know what I'm saying? Those teachers probably weren't even at the school that when she was there, you know? Like, she went after the wrong people. I don't know why she went after that the way she did. Like, I don't know, man. I didn't force her to shoot. What? Put it. What? Put it. This was the gut doing, dude. Trying to not. You don't want them. You're not even in America. You're not worried about them taking your guns. Why you talking like you care about the American gun situation, Gold? Alex, oh, bullshit on what? What are you talking about? Bullshit on what? The person being a tranny? What do you mean, why no questions? Or if they're over 20, they're 28 years old, they could have rifles and a pistol, dude. What do you mean? Like, you don't think that's a easy possibility for a 28-year-old? She wasn't a teenager. They were wrong about that. That's the latest I heard. Yeah, originally they were saying it was a teenager, but then people started reporting it was a 28-year-old. Reported in 95, I believe. It's weird that they wanted us to think it was a teenager to begin with. What's that all about? Dude, my thumb hurts so bad right here. Where the nail meets the skin, I had to clip it super short because I banged the shit out of it. Broke the nail. I don't know what happened because after clipping it, now it's just super sore there. Oh, go away. It's like it's ingrowing, dude, or something. Ingrown fucking thumbnail. Freak out. Be alright, man. You just gotta stay strong. You gotta stay strong. Keep eating the peas, boy. You gotta keep eating the green peas. You gotta keep eating the green peas. Pappy always said, you gotta keep eating the green peas, man, boy. Boy. I can hear it now. Mean Christians' fault because they won't ban guns or accept trans as normal. Oh, interesting. Oh, oh God. Yeah. Dude, that's fucked up. I can see them doing that too. Damn it. The thing is, for the country is about to be super concerned about transgenderism and gun laws again and hindering our rights to have guns, while China and Russia are wanting to go to war with us or thinking about it. America's on some other shit. They're on drag queen story time and transgenderism rights, abortion rights. these are all the luxuries that non-warring nations can think about because they're not concerned that their relatives are going to die in a foreign land or at home. As soon as that starts happening, they don't give a shit about fucking abortion rights. None of this transgenderism shit. You know why? Because the trans would be like, God dang it, now they're going to call us up. Hold up. I don't want to go to war as a woman. I want to go to war as a man. I'm a man. God dang it. Can I still go? Oh, yeah, you can still go. Because, you know, I think there's no way they're going to fucking give them some kind of out. Everybody be chopping their dicks off so they don't have to go to war. But that shit, boy. You chop your dick off, you still gotta go. That's why they made it, so that they could have trannies in the military probably, just recently, and how they'll do the surgery for you. Maybe it's because they know in the next 10, 20 years, they're gonna be recruiting a bunch of people that don't want to join, and they're not gonna let them have that out. They're gonna be totally welcoming of the tranny. They're gonna have a role for them, too. They're gonna have special, like probably special forces type shit even. Trannies and special forces, can you imagine? Huh? If you'd act both roles, be able to be a female really easily, really believable, but they're actually like Charlie's Angels, but better, right? This is our future. We're gonna have the best elite force ever because we're gonna have the tranny force. Tranny force. Nobody will know about it though. That's all secret. It's gonna be that elite. Tranny force. This could be a thing. We could make this happen. There could be a movie first. We could do the movie, then the book. First, we gotta get a lot of trannies who want to do this. It'd be like Charlie's Angels, but all trannies. Huh? Dude, that movie would get so many clicks. I don't give a shit. People that didn't even like trannies would be like, what the fuck are you heard about the movie Tranny for? It's like Charlie's Angels, but all trannies. That shit's all stuff. You'd have to get some trannies, though, that are really okay with like being laughed at. after it came out. We want authentic trannies too, because otherwise people will know. We don't want no CGI, none of that. No dudes dressing up like women. We want the real thing, because I want to be able to credit them on IMDb so they can get awarded. We make it to Sundance or wherever, you know what I mean? So you gotta think big. Gotta dream big, my man. Alright. I kind of want to drink right now. You ever get to that time in the day when it's like, man, supposedly big time protests going on in Israel. Yeah, there were a bunch earlier. I think they're sleeping now, dude. I got the Western Wall if you want to see that. Hold on, I got you. I got a protest for you, Broham. Let's go. Oh shit, they must all be at the protest. You're right. Where is everybody? No women? Quiet at the Western Wall. See what else we got. Oh, that was the one I just clicked in. No, there's one more. This one. This guy. It's pretty dope, dude. Remember we used to kick it here when Gaza was shooting rockets? They'd all be doing their bobbing at the Western Wall while Gaza was... They still got those cheap-ass plastic chairs, dude. Jesus would not be happy with those, you know? They're dangerous for one. You know, they're easy to break one of these, break a leg and end up hurting yourself pretty badly. And this place is supposed to be one of the most holy places on the planet. They should have wooden chairs. Jesus and his father were carpenters, weren't they? At least aren't Jews carpenters? Don't they do that thing? Don't they have awesome wood craftsmanship? I tell you what, if I ever went to the Western Wall, I'd be a little let down by not having an authentically made Jewish kosher chair made of acacia confucia, holy wood. They believe it's holy too. Why don't they use it? What's wrong with these people, man? Alright, you know what? They pissed me off for doing that. Now what are we looking at? They really should have wooden. All those chairs should be made by hand by some Jewish person in Jerusalem. That would be special, dude. I'd want to sit in that a little bit. I want to see what kind of craftsmanship he's got going on. Does it feel good in the butt? Does it have a good butt decrease area so that it doesn't feel like it's wood? How good is this guy? He's touched, he's anointed. But no, just a plastic Walmart chair. That's what you get in Jerusalem. Western Wall. Comanche. Dude. Man, where is everybody? All the lives are down. Monday. Oh, Monday's boring. The news is still talking about the shooter. Hey, Tony G33 did it, man.
Very cosmopolitan.
Skinny penis.
Alright. You were actually only supposed to get one of those. There. What? Live in Dallas at what though? Do you have a link or something on that? Some good restreams of random dude walking around Dallas. I'm not doing that. I don't need to see Dallas. Something happening in Dallas I didn't know about. Dude, I got a fucking paper cut on this finger right where I do the mouse wheel at. That's why I have to have a band-aid on it. It's splitting and not healing right. Fucking things, whatever. And then this thumb where I grab the mouse right here hurts like hell. Like right where I grab the mouse head, dude. It's fucking tripping me out right now. My life is pain. And it's these little bitty ass cuts though, but they're in the worst places they could possibly be for me to do this. But that was really bugging me, dude. You can't even see it. It's like visible pain inside of my thumb. It's in there though. I had something to do with clip my thumbnail too short, but I had to. Be connected. Well, yeah? What's that mean? Oh my god. Like you're into the P gang. The P2 gang. Seems like you're a P2 ganger, aren't you? P2 gangbanger. Yeah. That's what it is. Gang. Give me the content. A rare deer. Whoa, a bunch of them. Jeez. A bunch of rare deer in Lebanon. Apparently, they're rare. And they roam a farm. Okay. Look at the rare deer. Look at it. Do you want to touch it? Yo, what's in its ear? Oh, it's a tag. Tagged and bagged. Not more. So pretty cool. Deer, dude. Here's a pretty cool, I guess. Do they want to eat them or what? Well, after they multiply, they're gonna eat them, I guess. And it sucked to have to eat that off the ground like that, whatever it was. Have y'all seen this? Look at this. It cleans your ears. Isn't that cool? Look, her ear just got cleaned. Look at this guy's ear. Look at that chunk that came out. Wow. Oh shit. Chunky monkey, huh? Alright, what else we got? What else we got here? Thing was like, whoa. Both of them are so brown. That's the first thing I noticed. Just look how brown it is. Alright. back to what's important. That was a commercial break. Man, y'all are a hard crowd tonight. Hypersonic sled. You know I want to see that. What? 8.6 Mach. Wow. Quarter speed. Yeah. Come on. 8 to speed. Come on. 132nd speed. 164th. 128. Come on. Needed slower. Fuck yeah. Give me some. That's the slowest you can get, boy. Be ready. Dude, did it actually break the sound barrier right in front of this thing, and that's why it pops right there? This test track was just short of 10 miles long. Quite impressive. They reached Mach 8.6 in that distance. Trippy. 8 times the speed of sound. The cameras only shoot 10 frames per second. Oh, that's a good point. It really? Oh, did it? What's up with that? Why did it only shoot 10 frames per second, though? Oh, they had a high-speed camera also. Where is it? Classified? Oh, why would it be classified? Yeah. I want to see the high-speed camera. They did have a shitty camera for that. I gotta fix this transition real fast. Boom, fixed. All right. Friend of Covenant school shooting victim. Man, dang it! I thought it was a friend of the shooter was gonna say some shit. Victims identified. Oh, this one's going all in on
The
it.
Nashville school attack leaving scenes of heartache for the victims and thankfulness by the survivors. 14 minutes of terror for 200 students and dozens of Covenant teachers and school administrators. Police just now identifying the shooter as Audrey Elizabeth Hale, a 28-year-old from Nashville and a former student. Nashville Metro Police on the scene quickly, rushing the shooter on the second floor of the school.
You're
but with 2 AR-style weapons and a handgun, there was already damage done. 3 adults, 2 9-year-olds, and 1 about to turn 9 had been shot dead. As the police work was underway, so too was the prayer work at this Christian elementary school, invaded by Hale in a targeted attack, according to investigators.
It's in the title.
As school families and a city there mourn, authorities right now at the shooter's residence in Nashville.
In the title.
They found maps and surveillance evidence.
Said it.
The result playing out today at 10:30 a.m.
We know and believe that entry was gained through shooting through one of the doors, is how they actually got into the school.
I am overwhelmed at the thought of the loss of these families, of the future lost by these children and their families.
They clickbaited with putting the tranny shit, but they're not going to say it, dude.
And that is,
I get it.
We just now have the first picture of one of those killed.
They're not going to say it.
Catherine Koontz led the Covenant
They're
school.
just going to clickbait with it.
Thing in a
Breaking news: 7
Wow, Chicago, fuck you. But look, they even put it in the description of what this video is about, dude. But they didn't say anything about it. That's the news nowadays, dude. They do this over and over, and people keep watching the shit. And they just don't. They look past it too. They're like, they told me in the title. That's all I needed, right? I don't know why they let them get away with it. You know? Like how can they do that? They didn't give any proof that she was a transgender, but put that in the title and description. And they're a huge news company. I would even feel weird doing that. Like putting that as the title and description and not saying anything about it in the video itself. I'd be like feeling like I'm doing the wrong thing. Like, that's not what you're supposed to do. Cool, I guess, right? Okay, what is this? Gun violence. What are they? This is live.
Gun violence is in Raleigh, and really gun violence across America.
Raleigh, North Carolina. This just came on 9 minutes ago.
As I said,
this guy.
They talking locally. I'm talking abroad. It's systematic.
What is up with his hair?
Everything starts at the top. You know, so I tell people all the time, when you talk about crime in our neighborhoods and stuff like that, you got to think about the systematic aspect of the situation. You know what I'm saying? I use the example all the time. When you get these kids, they get these vouchers for apartments and stuff like that. What do you house them at? You house them all together. You don't house them in West Raleigh. You don't house them in Cary. You don't house them in Broad Creek, Brentwood. You house them in Raleigh North.
In the hood.
You house them in Halifax.
Probably.
So when you're housing all of these people, it's like being in a cage. What do you think will happen? These folks go into survival mode. You know what I'm saying? So when you're lacking education, when you're lacking, resources out here, what do you think they're going to do?
They got a real one up in there talking to some
So you got to
people.
deal with that first before you have to deal with any kind of violence that you speak on.
That hair though got me tripping a little bit.
So I think the conversation will certainly lead to some of the systemic inequalities that may be leading to some of this. But to something the district attorney said, this is something we're seeing in all neighborhoods. In October, on the 13th, off the Raleigh Greenway, there was a young man with a gun who shot and killed 5 people. Mayor Baldwin, I know that struck you. I talked to you in the hours after, in the days after. Define the problem of gun violence in this city, from East Raleigh to Southeast Raleigh to North Raleigh.
This is such a high quality.
Recently went to the U.S. Conference of Mayors, where I sat on a panel addressing gun violence and mass shootings. They had asked me to participate because of the experience that we had in Raleigh. And I will tell you, it was hard to get through that conversation without crying. For me, but for most of the mayors in that room.
Keeping it secret.
Because that's the biggest fear we have. And gun violence is the biggest topic that we talk about. Today in Nashville, we saw that. Somebody sent me a picture of this young girl sitting on a bus. She must have been about 10 years old, just in tears. You could see the trauma. And the fact is, gun violence is an issue throughout our country.
Drugs seized by police on campuses only to end up in school dumpsters, trash cans, or who knows.
Funding mental health. And it's a combination of all of the above. It's the excess, it's, I think COVID and everything has had something to do with that. But there are things that we can do better, and that's part of what we're going to be talking about this evening.
Where?
A KSAT Investigates spent months examining how officers at Northeast Independent School District handled substances that tested positive for THC and found that these items rarely ended up in an evidence room.
Dylan Collier walks us through the findings and how NEISD is responding to our reporting by changing its policies.
Last October, after a MacArthur High School student ate a marijuana gummy that caused her to get sick, staff found her classmate with a similar edible hidden in a pill case. But after police confirmed it contained THC, the active ingredient in marijuana, the gummy and test kit were thrown into a faculty trash can. Weeks later, at Legacy of Educational Excellence High School, a district police officer found a student in possession of leafy marijuana and a THC vape pen. This time, after testing the vape liquid, records show the nearly 4 grams of marijuana and a legal smoking device were both tossed in a dumpster.
Man. Last year alone, NEISD police investigated 371 cases at the district's elementary, middle, and high schools for possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 2, which includes THC and vape pens like this one. Time and again, officers reported tossing seized items like THC gummies in the trash.
Trying
in some instances, didn't indicate at all where the items ended up.
Trying to get these kids.
How did this happen?
It shouldn't have happened. It just should not have happened. The officers are all fully aware of how the discarding of the products is supposed to work.
Aubrey Chancellor, NEISD's Executive Director of Communications,
Is it really
points
that
out
serious?
that THC oil was often rinsed down the drain by officers and that the vape devices were no longer operable after being tested.
Because the vape pens can't be reused, because the oil can be discarded right then and there, it was just something that they were doing.
She walked in school, fine, healthy, clean backpack.
Destiny, whose daughter is a freshman at MacArthur, has twice been called to the high school this semester to pick up her child for being under the influence, and has twice been forced to take her to the emergency room. In the first incident, which Destiny described as an adverse reaction to taking Benadryl with friends, the teen also tested positive for THC. Late last month, after skipping class, the girl said a man at a nearby gas station bought her and her buddies alcohol. After the teen showed up back on campus intoxicated, Destiny arrived to find her being brought out in a wheelchair.
They buckled her
What are they
up
trying
and
to
handed
say?
me the barf bag and
That it's a gateway to
said, "Take care of
alcohol
it."
now?
A subsequent ethanol screening showed the freshman was nearly 3 times the legal limit to operate a vehicle.
I'm very pissed.
Jeez.
I'm hurt and I'm angry and I'm scared for children.
KSAT Investigates looked at the other large school districts in San
you doing at
Antonio
home, lady?
and found that all of them have strict policies for storing seized drugs and paraphernalia, including THC vape pens. Chancellor
Is she blaming
said
it on the
NEISD
school
is
that her
now
kid was
attempting to
drunk?
follow suit.
Moving forward, all of the officers are going to take anything and everything and take it back to the evidence room. We're glad that this was brought to our attention so that we could take the opportunity to relook at things, to see if that is really the best practice. And moving forward, that isn't going to occur anymore.
For KSAT Investigates, I'm Dylan Collier.
What?
NEISD officials declined to make Chief Wally McCampbell available for an interview for this story. They would also not say if any officers were disciplined for their handling of drug evidence. We'll be right back.
I wonder if they charged the kids at the same time as throwing it away, or if they threw it away and then they were like, "Hey kid, knock it the fuck off, man. You want a record? You want a fucking record, man? Stop it." You know, maybe, I don't know, maybe they were trying to keep the kids out of fucking jail or something for some stupid shit that they think might be, or they were actually charged with them and doing that, which I'd be kind of fucked up. But where was that anyway? Dang it! Hold on. Let's see, I need to see where that was.
This is probably the biggest nigger we've ever caught.
On, man, I didn't mean to do that.
Drugs seized by police on campuses.
News,
weather, mental health,
true
crime,
and all things San Antonio.
KSAT has a podcast for.
Texas is scary, dude. Yo, Timcast watch party. Oh my god, he's gonna be talking. You know he's gonna be talking about it, bro. Look at this shit. Trans people targets. Trans person targets school in deadly shooting. Police confirm. Boom. It's there. It's happening. It's fucking going live! Burp, 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 burp. Dude, should I start another stream? We've been live for almost 7 hours on this one. Let's just start another one for the night. I don't know if it matters even. Fuck. Probably not. Nothing else matters. Tiny Timmy looks like a penis. What does that mean? Dude. It feels like I have like stabbed a needle underneath my thumbnail or something. Ever had that feeling? I don't remember doing that. The penis. Guy on the right or left? Him? He's a trendsetter. He's trendsetting the penis look, dude. Leave it alone. Guys. Dude, I thought about becoming like a member on his site or whatever, but you can't pay with an anonymous pay method. You can only pay with credit card. What the fuck? Don't they believe in crypto? They're always talking about crypto and shit. You can't even do it in crypto, dude. Like, dude, I'm not trying to be tracked on your shit like that. Everybody that signs up has to dox themselves. Not cool, man. Unless y'all can see another way, I don't have a way to do it. I'm not willing to do that. I think the lowest tier is $10. Highest tier I think is $100 a month for VIP status. I don't know what the hell that does. I think it allows you to be able to like get on the show and talk, though, possibly. The after show, not the first show, the ones they do afterwards. People are paying $100 a month to be interactive with Tim, talk to him, pretty much. CBDC, what's that? Yeah, see, I can't even eat fish right now. Thumb and my finger. Oh, I still got it. Still got it. Look at that. Look at that. I got it. That's all on the wrist. See, like this mic working better. I sound so muffled. I sound so muffled. Alright, let's see here. I got this thing here, okay? Let's see if we can brighten this up somehow. These are the highs. This is the dB. This is the dB. Hey, 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 hey. Does that sound better? That sound a little better? A little more realistic? A little less muffled? Does that sound better to you now, baby? You gotta tell me. You don't have to tell me, I guess. I guess that's better. I don't know, dude. Seems better. Just need a little bump on the dB on the highs right there. I really don't know what I'm doing, dude. I'm still working at it. It sounds like it's picking up the highs too much though, a little bit. Oh man. J Busy Brown was here. He was here. What else is on? Yep. 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 Tad bit less. Okay. Bit less. It's picking up a little. Maybe I'll give it more in a second. Everything is okay. No, maybe it does need more. Okay, there you go.
He's behind bars after allegedly setting a woman's car on fire because she wouldn't let him spend the night. That's according to an arrest affidavit. 38-year-old Jose Espinoza arrested yesterday after police say he used lighter fluid and matches to set a woman's car on fire. The victim says Espinoza was upset because she wouldn't let him spend the night at her apartment. SAPD says Espinoza admitted to setting the car on fire. He also told them he was upset because he gave her gas money and she refused to give him a ride. He's now being held in the Bexar County Jail, charged with arson.
Keep up to date with all of San Antonio's top.
Dude, why couldn't she just jive with his plan and give him a little something for that gas money, bro? Come on, did she know what's up? Shit. He gave the gas money, dude. Already. God, that shit. Pop. Poppity pop pop.
Whoa.
That's what I'm talking about. So, Timcast is coming up. There's no getting here. I must have shoved something under my nail when I was drunk and I forgot about it or something. The ear thing? I don't know, it cleans out ears. I'm just doing it to filter out the viewers. Anybody that can't take it, you're not built for this life. This is meant for people that can stomach everything. If you can't take it, get the fuck out. Okay. Dude. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Stay. No. Baby, come back. Yo. Streamlabs, y'all are my only friends. I love you guys. Pointer. Alright. That's good. Hey. So, at nighttime, going on, man? I ain't talking about shit right now. Start this motherfucker. I bet it's because everybody's having sex. Because they heard my love song and they got all horny. They're having sex with themselves, with their partner. Everybody that heard that was like, oh shit, he put on the sex jams, baby. They looked at their hand or whatever and they were just like, oh, woo, we did it again. Is that how it went, dude? Don't be bashful. That's better. At least one person just left because I did that. He was like, this motherfucker thinks I'm gay. Oh.
That means you're gay.
I am not gay.
That means you're gay.
I am not gay.
That means you're gay.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Ow. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Dude, should I actually restart it? I could restart it. I don't have much time though. I got 11 minutes. Alright, let's see if I can do the restart competition. I'll be right back. Thank you all for your support. I do appreciate you being here. I got the restart challenge started. I got to get another stream up with a new title and everything on all 8 platforms in less than 11 minutes and 15 seconds. So I'm going to have to go. So thank you, Kelly, DePetter, and Lou Sassoff, for your generosity, support. Thank you for being here with us, Lou. Really, we got to find out what's going on with you, man. I'm concerned. I appreciate you. I need to know if you're all right, man. Okay. Thank you all for being here. Also, come and join us for the Timcast watch party. We'll be talking about trans people and the shooting in Nashville. I'm from Tennessee, so it should be a doozy. Hope to see you there. Love you. Bye.